Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we are definitely going to be doing some more Van Rather tonight. I think we're getting pretty close, if I'm being honest. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of it. But we got a couple of things that we do have to go through before we get there. Did I think I did. I think I posted it everywhere. Okay. We got a couple of things that we do have to get through before we get there. First, we got ourselves, and this is coming from a, this is coming from a content creator. Some of you may know him, especially if you're a big FF14 fan and you're a big fan of watching FF14 streams. His name is Xenos. Really cool guy. Does a lot of really cool things. Really down to earth. And he came up with what is known as a cope list. Now, we've talked about this before, but unfortunately, the way that it sadly works a lot of the time is when it comes to FF14, you have your massive expansion, right? In this case, Dawn Trail. So you have Dawn Trail, and that's 7.0. And then like a few weeks later, you have like 7.1. And then a few weeks later, a couple of months later, whatever, you have 7.2 and so on and so forth. And they always drop things, but they never drop enough. And that's where this cope list comes in. And Xenos is actually really, really good. Not only is he somebody who does a lot of raiding and savage raids and ultimates and so on, but he's just overall a really good guy, really straightforward when it comes to what he's thinking. And I really respect his opinion because he's been doing this for a long time with FF14. So let's see what Xenos has to say.
I want to talk about what I think should be like in some of the patches, man. Yeah, this is the cope list. So the expansion releases, and what comes out is level cap, dungeons, 2 times trials, 5 new zones. What else comes out during an expansion? 2 new jobs.
No, I didn't go bald pixel pixie. This is Xenos.
Like a given, whatever. We'll put it up here. MSQ. Nah, Savage doesn't come out yet. This is X.0. So then you have the raid tier, right? So you have normal mode, Savage, raid. It's 2 weeks later, right? Yeah, normal's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And it's another 2 weeks later. Okay, so as far as an expansion goes, I think that's fine. I think it's okay. Honestly, they could throw in a Criterion like, I don't know, maybe a couple months later. But they would have to like redesign Criterion, you know? I'm going to put here, 2 months later, Criterion. And Explore Zone. Because I would fill the gap, right? Guys, this is a cope list, okay? This is a cope list. We're not at the Alliance raid yet, guys. I think when the expansion releases, they can't give you like an over amount of shit to do, right? So you should have like, you know.
Also, that's totally fair. They shouldn't overburden you when an expansion releases with a bunch of shit. They really, really shouldn't be doing that. And the reason I say that specifically is because then you just feel completely bogged down. And that's seriously no bueno. MSQ has a lot, and depending on exactly how good or how not so good it is, it could feel like it's a slog. You've already got the level cap, which typically runs in conjunction with MSQ. You've got dungeons, which typically run in conjunction with MSQ. You have your trials, you have your new zones, you got your new jobs. Typically, all of these run in conjunction with MSQ, which is fine. 2 weeks after that, you have your normal raid, normal mode raid. 2 weeks later, you have your Savage raid. That's fine. He's talking about having a new Criterion dungeon, possibly, and then a new Explore Zone. Maybe 2 weeks after that. Not necessarily a bad thing. But he keeps going.
MSQ normal, level cap normal, dungeon normal, 2 trials normal, 5 new zones, or however many, 5 to 6, whatever, 5 to 6 new zones. There's 6? Okay, hold on. Let me redo this part then. 6 new zones. So for the beginning of the expansion, I think this is good. Then 2 weeks later, you have normal mode. 2 weeks after that, you have Savage Raid. Then 2 months after that, you have a Criterion, which actually I'm going to reworked with catch up the gear. And then exploration zone includes relic. I think that's a really good amount of content. Now this is the point one. So this is
Well, okay. I'm actually gonna stop him here because he says 2 months later, exploration zone includes relic. That's all well and fine. However, it really, in my opinion, it really depends on exactly what they plan on doing with the relic. Because for Endwalker, the relic's really, really, really easy. You just run like the same dungeon like 4 or 5 times until you get all the things that you need. And I think it's like 3,500 or something stupid like that, like 35 tomes or whatever, 3,500 tomes or something ridiculous, right? And then you turn around and you buy 3 meteorite things, and then you just run 30 feet from where you bought them, and you turn him into a dude, and then he's like, okay, you sure you want to do this? And you're like, yeah, absolutely, fuckhead. I just ran like the same dungeon 8 times. And then he's like, okay, and then a little cutscene happens, and then boom, now, congratulations, you got your fucking relic. That's Endwalker. Right? Now, I don't expect it to be as in-depth and tedious and arduous and boring and, you know, to the point where you want to gouge your eyes out with a fork as A Realm Reborn's relics, but it would be nice if it was a little bit more than, oh, here, just let's farm dungeons for like, I don't know, maybe 4 hours, and then after that, we got everything. So, me personally, I think it really depends on the relic, right? It like, if it's going to be more complicated than Endwalker, great. Put it at the beginning. It gives people time to go through and get their relics and everything like that before everything comes out. If it's not going to be, and it's going to be really stupid easy, like it was with Endwalker, then just fucking put it at the end. And if you can't get it in 2 weeks, it's your own damn fault.
One. Now, in this patch, you have MSQ, dungeon, was it 1 new trial? Oh, you know what, man? I actually forgot something. I forgot Unreal. I'm going to put that at the bottom here. And I also forgot Chaotic. Well, that might be too much. No, I got it right here, bro. Right here. This is a super cope list, by the way. Super fucking cope. Check this out. 1 month later. And then check this out, dude. Look how much fucking content is packed in here. This is like the expansion like release. So tell me how badass this would be. Tell me how badass this would be. On the
Okay. So hang on. Expansion release. So he's got MSQ, new level cap, dungeons, 2 trials. I gotta sneeze. Okay. 6 new zones, 2 new jobs. Great. 2 weeks later, normal mode raid. 2 weeks later, Savage raid. 1 month later, Unreal and Chaotic. 1 month later, Criterion, reworked with catch-up gear, and Explore Zone includes the Relic. Again, I think the Relic should be an asterisk. If it's going to be a longer and more involved thing, absolutely. Put it in the expansion release. If it's not, possibly do it at X.2 or maybe, you know, the last one before the new expansion comes out. That's just my opinion, and it really is dependent upon how easy it's going to be. Because I would much rather have people on the servers trying to grind through their relic if it's going to be stupid easy. I would rather have them do that and just bam, 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 get a quick, you know, like get a quick queue in constantly for the last, I don't know, month or two, somewhere around there, where people are trying to get their shit together. People are trying to get their relics and stuff like that. If it's super easy, I'd much rather have that and people excited to use their new stuff, and then patch drops or then expansion drops. You know what I mean? I would much rather have that. I think it's a little bit more fair, and it keeps kind of like FF14 comes in waves, right? So you have your new expansion and everybody's there. This is, yeah, it's a cope list, basically. Like, MSQ level cap dungeons, trials, new zones, and new jobs, that always comes in with a new expansion, right? And then 2 weeks later, you typically have your normal raid come in. 2 weeks after that, you have the Savage raid come in. And then the 1 month and, the 1 month later and this 1 month later, those are extras, right? So he's basically coming up with what he thinks should be his or should be released for each major thing, right? Which is a combination of what he would like to see plus what's already there, which makes sense.
Expansion release, you have MSQ, level cap dungeons, 2 times trial, 6 new zones, 2 new jobs. This is like standard. Then 2 weeks later, normal mode raid, 2 weeks later, Savage raid. This is standard.
Yep.
Okay? Then 1 month later, you have Unreal with Chaotic. And then 1 month after this, you have Criterion and Exploration Zone. And then after this, so this is 1, 2, and then right here will be like 2 months after the Criterion and Exploration
Haven't
Zone.
played it, gotcha.
So now I think this looks really, really strong for the beginning of the expansion because now you don't have any dead time. After 2
Well, okay, this is true. You don't have any dead time. I think here I'm gonna do something here so you can kind of see where he's coming from. Okay, a little bit. So I'm gonna bring up paint, right? I'll bring up paint. So we're gonna go with. It doesn't actually really matter, but I'll do this here, and then you've got X.0, right? Which is your expansion release, right? And usually what happens is you have a bunch of fucking dead time. Like a bunch of dead time, typically speaking, before expansion release. And then once expansion release hits, it skyrockets and everybody does it for a little while and they do all the stuff. And then it comes back down and there's still people there, so it's not like a huge loss. And then say like this is maybe X.1 and everybody comes back because there's new MSQ stuff. And new raids and so on, and it comes in waves, right? It's basically the same thing until say like maybe you get to say like X.5, right? Which is usually like for this instance it would be 7.5, and then after 7.5 or 7.6, but we'll just call it 0.5, it'll go back down to like bare bones population for a while until 8.0 comes around and then right through the fucking roof again because the new expansion dropped. Similar to WoW back in the day. Well, so here's the thing. The way that they want it to be done in FF14 is they want you basically to have ample time to do everything. So they're not just like screwing you like WoW tends to do. They're not just like screwing you where it's like, okay, well, we need to make new content, so shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like nobody cares about what you think. And I'll just put X.4, X.5, etc. There we go, right? The way their model of doing things is we want you to have ample time between all of these different major patches to do everything in this patch, right? So, and that's fine because there is definitely grinding and people are working on different, jobs and stuff like that, and that's great, and people can level up, different job classes and so on, whether it be like the battle classes or the support classes or the crafting classes and yada yada yada. The problem is that the way most people consume these patches is typically all in one go. So for instance, when Dawn Trail came out, I did all of MSQ in I think about a week. And that was roughly about 6 to 8 hours a day. I did all of MSQ in roughly about a week. I'm at level 100. Unfortunately, like, I mean, I've done all the dungeons, I've done the trials, I did that stuff, that's great. Haven't done the raids yet. Because I haven't been back since 7.0. 7.2, if I remember correctly, just came out, so I missed 7.1. But here's what he's saying, right? So with 7.1, you get more MSQ, which is main story quest, right? Or as they also like to call it, patch quests. Patch quests are basically they are part of the main storyline, but it's part of the main storyline that helps feed into the next expansion. So it'll help wrap up whatever's going on in this expansion, and then over time, as they release more of these through, X.2, 0.3, 4, 5, 6, etc., it'll transition from the last expansion to the new expansion, right? But problem is when you do this, right, you also run into somebody like me. And somebody like me loves to sit there and just blitzkrieg the entire fucking thing, right? So even if it is, and it could be, let's say they have 5 or 6 patches, right? They have 5 or 6 patches. That's fantastic. If they do 10 quests per patch quest, right? And you're at 0.5 or 0.55, they've sometimes done 0.55 or even 0.6, you have anywhere between 55 to 60 different MSQ quests that have to be done before you can start playing the latest expansion. Okay? Me personally, I really like doing as many of the patch quests as possible in one go. So, I mean, I may come back for 0.2, but maybe I wait for 0.3. I don't know. It's probably going to be at least a couple of months, if not probably a few months, before they release 7.3. Because if I remember correctly, 7.2 just came out, right? But I like doing it that way because that's also the way that I went through all of FF14. So, with the exception of, obviously, Dawn Trail, because Dawn Trail's brand new, everything that I've done up until Dawn Trail, I was able to just go, okay, it's patch quest day. Let's crank this shit out. Now, it might take 2 days. It might take 3, might take 4 of me doing 12 to 14 hour days to get through all the patch quests. But at least I know, even if it takes 4 days, I've got the entire interim storyline done between major expansions, and I was able to sit down and basically do it all in one go, versus here's some MSQ patch quests, and now we have to wait a few months. And now here's some more MSQ patch quests, and now we have to wait a few months. And now here's some more MSQ patch quests, and now we have to wait a few months. Hate to admit maybe, but I lived on WoW for 3 expansions. No, that's fine. I mean, there's tons of us that have played WoW in the past. Tons of us. So that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the pacing. Okay. Let's get back to the video here.
2 months, it starts to enter the dead time. Okay, so you have the MSQ, level cap, okay, all that, and then you have the Unreal, and then you have a Chaotic. And then
so wait, what are you? Let me go back.
Strong for the beginning of the expansion, because now you don't have any dead time. After 2 months, it starts to enter the dead time.
I would argue that it actually starts to enter the dead time before 2 months. I would definitely argue that, unless there are unless there are people that are like, maybe they're only able to play like on the weekend or something like that, or for maybe say like 2 or 3 hours, sometimes 4 after work during the week, but it's maybe only like 3 times a week or something like that. Typically, most people are running around day 1 getting MSQ, level cap, dungeons, trials, zones, and the new jobs all taken care of in one go. So if somebody wants to sit there and go, okay, I'm going to be a Pictomancer. Pictomancer starts at 90, which is fine. So you have to sit there like I did, which was early access because I pre-ordered it. I was able to unlock Viper and Pictomancer previous to the release of Dawn Trail by about 2 weeks. Sadly, I didn't get to level them up to where I wanted them to be. Sorry, they start at level 80, and that way you can start at 90 in Dawn Trail. So they started level 80, and then you had time to level them up to 90 so that they were ready to go, right, for Dawn Trail. Everybody's doing that 2 weeks ahead of time, which is fine. But then everybody who did that, plus everybody who didn't pre-order and is just buying it that day, is scrambling because they want to get through MSQ, they want to get new level cap, they want to get their new abilities, they want to see the new trials, they want to see the new dungeons, they want to go to all the new zones, they want to check out the new jobs, and so on. I would definitely venture a guess to say that, unfortunately, I'd say maybe a month. Maybe a month. And then it starts to go down to dead time.
Okay, so you have the MSQ, level cap, okay, all that, and then you have the Unreal, and then you have a Chaotic, and then 1 month later, Criterion and Exploration Zones. And now this leads into kind of the catch-up patch, okay? So this is like what we're going to label the catch-up patch. So
okay.
One new trial, 24-man alliance.
Yeah, the alliance raid.
Savage unlock.
Okay.
Cap 2000.
Okay.
I think that the 24-man having a loot lockout is fine as long as the gear is raid equivalent. I think it's okay. Honestly, you're not going to be relying on this gear anyway because of the Chaotic, because the Chaotic is already going to have it. This is just like gear that more casual players can get that is raid equivalent without actually doing raid. What's this list
Which is
for?
fair.
This is a cope list of what we want to see in the patches. It's not going to be super, super in-depth. This is just going to be an overall what we want to see. Like you guys are mentioning friends list and blacklist. Those are all really good ideas, and I agree with you, but it's not in the... Those are more stuff like miscellaneous shit. I'm talking about core recurring parts of each patch. You know what I mean? Well, if you unlock Savage, then the 24-man can't have a raid lockout. Well, no, it can. You have to understand that the 24-man alliance is not for raiders. I don't think it's going to matter if there's a lock or an unlock. I mean, you could unlock it, but I think the more important is Savage unlock.
I agree with him. The 24-man is definitely not a raid for raiders. It's more of a community thing. Everybody gets together, they do a fun thing together, and it's more than 4 or 5 fucking people, or more than, whatever a raid is. It's a 24-man. Right? It's an alliance raid. That's the whole point. It's 24 people. There are 3 separate teams. You have to know what team that you're on. You have to follow your alliance leader and so on in order for all 3 teams to be doing something simultaneously and working together to get to the end raid boss. Those are fun. They are absolutely fun. But are they huge for people that are like big into like the Savage unlocks and like the ultimates? Probably not. Probably not. They are fun though.
I mean, I don't care either way. I just want the gear to be raid equivalent. But if you guys don't want there to be a lockout, then fuck it. We won't have a lockout. But I honestly don't think it's going to matter. The point one, right? The MSQ, the dungeon, the new trial, 24-man, Savage unlock, tome cap. So like right now, we have to think of something else to add, or we have to move something from the expansion release to the catch-up patch. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. Fuck that. No. Ultimate. That's all we need in that patch.
Ultimate, fair.
Yo, you know what, man? Do you guys remember the turn A6? It's this turn right here, guys. It's the turn where you fight the 4 robots. Yeah, so this one was really fun, right? Like you had like all these, you had like these four, it was like four mini fights. What I always thought would be a really cool idea is if they took this turn and they turned it into content. So what if they called it like a gauntlet? So basically they just took like four mini bosses. Imagine Criterion, but without the trash. And there's four bosses because that's kind of what this is. So what if they made content just based on that?
That'd kind of be interesting.
I think a boss rush would be fucking sick. I think that if they just did that and they made all the bosses like relatively equal in difficulty, like maybe the last one's a little bit harder than the previous, that's fine because this is one of the best turns ever made in my opinion. I love this turn. I think this turn's awesome.
To be fair, I actually really like that idea of a boss rush. I think that would be a lot of fun. However, I think one of the things that would be really cool, and I know he's kind of diverting a little bit, and that's all well and fine, because this is his cope list, and I get it. But one of the coolest things that you could have is, he's saying, well, just turn it into a boss rush where you have like 4 or 5 different bosses like these guys, right, for Alexander. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But make it a boss rush, and I mean, you could do it this way where you have like 4 in succession, or you have one battle done, and then you immediately go into the next battle with no time to really do much of anything or plan ahead or whatever, and that boss has completely different mechanics, right? I think that would be cool.
I think that if they did that, if they made gauntlet style content like this, I think it would be awesome. So I'm going to put that in here. This doesn't exist, but it would be cool to see.
Gauntlet style boss rush, that'd be cool.
Because
I'd actually really like to see gauntlet style boss rush content. I'd do that.
I personally think that this would keep people busy for a while, especially because there's an ultimate. Here, let me, what's the Palace of the Dead shit called?
That would be cool, but make them mix it up so you aren't facing the same ones every time. Yeah, maybe have like a small pool or something like that of bosses in, say, like a boss rush gauntlet that it gets to choose from, and then it just chooses one randomly. That'd be cool, right? For like each thing. So like, say round 1, it could pick from like one of 3 or 4 different bosses. The next stage, the next portion of the gauntlet, they may, those, that one boss that you've already chosen or that was already picked has been eliminated, and then the other 2 or 3 get added to the pool, and so on, right? And I could see that adding more variety. That'd be cool.
Deep dungeon, new maps. I see people doing maps all the time. Crafter stuff, side quests, Hildy,
yep.
I mean, new housing stuff.
Hildy is fantastic. We love Hildy. Hildy is awesome. Love Hildy stuff.
Could be under like crafter shit, right? Honestly, they could put a new fucking Unreal. Nah. I got it. I got an idea. It's not gonna be Unreal.
Okay.
It's gonna be unbelievable.
Oh,
now,
God.
You're probably gonna ask, what is unbelievable?
Unreal Savage.
Savage, baby. Unbelievable! Let him cook, bro.
Then last 1 or 2 get modifiers that make them stronger to something they normally wouldn't be. Yeah, or here's a cool thing, because most bosses, trial bosses, I should say, unless it's a biggin, don't ever get an ultimate. They don't ever get an ultimate raid. But what you could do is take that gauntlet style boss rush and at least bring them up to, say, extreme or savage, so that it may be that pool of bosses that you're talking about, but they're more difficult by nature. And it's reusing a couple of assets, maybe from, say, like, because we're in Dawn Trail, it could be from maybe Dawn Trail and maybe a couple of the ones that people really, really seem to like from Endwalker. Right? They could absolutely do that. And then as things go on, they could go back and retroactively add those bosses that people liked, but they never got an ultimate. They never got a savage, or they, they never got savage. They never got ultimate, stuff like that. At FF12, there's already FF12 and FF14. They already have that content in FF14.
Oh, let him cook, bro. No, that's a good idea. Dude, come on. That's a good idea. You don't think that's good? Why don't you think that's good? Only 2% of the players would try it? No. Motherfucker, like 10% or more of the fucking player base does Savage. Okay, let me ask in chat right now. How many of you would love to do one of the old Savage turns at max level? Because
honestly, that would be cool. Do a Savage turn, or do Savage raids or whatever at max level. That would honestly be really cool.
I, for one, would. It would give players a chance to experience the content that they didn't play.
True.
Like, some people just literally did not play during Kefka, and Kefka was an amazing fight. But you can't have that, and 2 weeks later, Ultimate? Yeah, you can. It's only one fight. Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you're wanting to do the Ultimate, and it takes you longer than 2 weeks to clear an old Unreal Savage fight, you ain't ready for the Ultimate. You ain't ready for that Ultimate. You don't have to worry about the Ultimate, okay? If it takes you 2 weeks to clear Kefka at max level, you ain't ready for the Ultimate.
He's got a point.
More training. Why not the whole tier? I mean, you could do the whole tier, man, but honestly, I feel like that's too much. I mean, maybe it's not too much, but if they're going to cycle this shit every fucking patch, I think it's too, like, this is a copeless, yes.
I see what he's saying, though. Like, take one turn from a previous tier that you just, you never were able to do when it was the actual raid tier. Take one turn, make it the most difficult one, and do it at level, and give special kinds of gear. Like, give a special weapon, or, special weapons or special armor or whatever for that thing, so that people want to keep playing that, so that they can get the whole set. That, I think, would be cool. I think that'd be really cool. And I do agree with him, by the way, that I think doing an entire tier would just be way too much. It really, like, if you look at, say, Coils of Bahamut, okay, Coils of Bahamut Ultimate takes fucking forever. Now imagine doing Coils of Bahamut Ultimate, but at level 100. And that whole thing is scaled to your level. That would suck. That would really suck.
But at the end of the day, you also have to be somewhat realistic. Like, we are, all right, like, guys, like, I want you to look at this list right now. This is never going to happen. But this is, in my opinion, feasible for them to do. Like, they could do this. It's possible for them to do this. But will they do it? Probably fucking not. You know what I mean? Now, for the X.2. MSQ.
Yep.
New raid tier.
Yep.
Dungeons.
Yep.
Trial.
Yep.
New tomes. And cap reverted.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this 0.2 would just kind of mirror this. So we'd get like the trial, the dungeon, the new tomes, cap reverted, the new raid tier, normal mode, MSQ, and then 1 week later, Savage. 3 weeks later, Unreal, Chaotic. 1 month later, we would get Criterion, Explore Zone, 48 man. So let's think about it. So the new patch comes out. You have the dungeon, the trial. You have new raid tier. I mean, this is assuming like you have like crafting stuff, all that shit, right? So crafting here. I'll just put it in here because people crafting stuff. I'll just put side quests, whatever. 1 week later, you'd have the Savage raid tier. 3 weeks later, you'd have Unreal and Chaotic. 1 month later, you'd have Criterion, Exploration Zone, 48 man. Here is the most important question. Would this be lit? Because I think this would be lit. No, the most important question is how come we haven't gotten any kissies yet? There. Yes. All right, Unc, let's get you back home. Well, no, okay, guys. What do you think about this? I think this is pretty good. I think if they added all this shit in the game, man, you would constantly be doing something. There would be a reason to like log in.
Okay. So there'd constantly be a reason to log in, and I understand what he's saying. My Armored Andy, how you doing, buddy? It's like you knew I'm here. Of course I did. Here's my issue with all of this. Like, I think the problem is that you don't, especially, well, okay, when you have an expansion release, right? The problem with expansion releases is that you have this stuff right here: MSQ, level cap, dungeons, trials, zones, jobs, and crafting stuff. That is the initial. That gives people time over the period of 2 weeks to get this stuff done. 2 weeks later, you have your new normal mode raid. 2 weeks later, you have a new savage raid. Great. And that's fine. Now, I understand what he's saying about doing a 0.05, where 1 month later you have Unreal and Chaotic. I could see that. Sure. Maybe a 0.08 1 month later after that, Criterion, and a new Explore Zone, including the Relic. Again, the problem with Relic is that they don't have anything standardized. So if you do ARR Relic, even with a full group, ARR Relic is, if you do it 1 day a week, it's going to take you 7 to 8 weeks to do. And that's if you get lucky enough, and that's if you already know somebody that has, they literally know absolutely everything about how to get what is needed, and, you know, how to do all the different things and where to do them. But a lot of it is time and patience and guesswork and waiting for the right things to drop, because there are certain things that you need to do that don't pop up exactly when you need them. So you might have to sit there and just keep grinding and grinding and grinding until the damn thing pops up. That's just how it is, right? I think the Relic should have the asterisk, because again, ARR is insanely tough to get through. Heaven's Ward was insane. Well, not really insanely tough, but it was still tough. Stormblood I haven't tried yet. Shadowbringers I haven't tried yet. Endwalker was insanely easy. Endwalker is grind a dungeon for 8 hours, turn around, buy the thing, walk 30 feet, give it to the man, and there's your relic. Right? It's stupid easy with Endwalker. So I really think that something kind of needs to be standardized, because there's no real story in Endwalker. And one of the cool things about some of the earlier relic farms was that you could get a story. Maybe there was more backstory to give you a little bit more context as to what, say, might be going on with, I don't know, the upcoming 24-man alliance, right? Or maybe, you know, it could hint at a new trial that's coming along, and they go, hey, you need this, right? This would be cool. And now, you know, great, when the new trial drops in 0.1, people may have been going nuts trying to get their relic, and, you know, some, if not most of the people have it, and there you go. Now it's connected to the new trial. Stuff like that. Endwalker, there's no point. It's literally just grind for 8 hours, get shiny thing. That's really it. Andy, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? So I get what he's saying. I do. But I feel like, although this is a really, really cool thing to do, you also really don't want to overload people. And that's kind of a big deal. You really don't want to overload people with different crap all the time, right? There are going to be tons of people who get this entire list for the expansion release done in 2 weeks. right? There's going to be people who quite literally within a month get all this stuff done for point 1. Same thing with point 2. But that's, I mean, he's already come out and said it. You know, you've got maybe 10% of the population doing the Savages, Extremes, Ultimates, and stuff like that, and that's fine. But now take out this, take out Unreal and Chaotic, take out Ultimate, and you're left with still quite a bit, but then nothing else for anybody else to do. Taking a little writing break. Nice. Hell yeah.
There's a constant stream of updates, but not too much crazy shit at one time. I just think that they should just do more content. They should just give us more content. I mean, obviously you can tweak these numbers a little bit. So let's say that, like, 3 weeks later is too soon. Okay, we'll make it like, I don't know, like 6 weeks or something. And then make this like a month later, or some shit like that. Like tweaking this would be, I guess, okay. I mean, honestly, like right now, the content cycle is so stale and has been so stale for so many years that any improvement would be good. But the problem is like SC, man, they're so stubborn, man. Like the thing is like, even if people quit though, because it is stale, even if people quit, people will come back. The thing is, man, sometimes when you have it really good, you don't realize how good you have it until it's taken away.
True.
What I've seen happen a lot in the past, and this doesn't always happen, but it does happen a lot from what I've seen, is people will they'll make this grand exit from 14. They'll be like, oh, I'm quitting. I'm quitting the game. It's been boring for years. And then they go to play a new game. And then when they go to play that new game, they play for a month, 2 months, 3 months. They start to realize how much they actually miss Final Fantasy.
That's true.
How good Final Fantasy actually is.
True.
And they start to realize that no game is going to be perfect. Like, it does not matter what game you play. There is no game that is going to take up 100% of your time and keep you active 100% of the time and be enjoyable. Okay, I'll give you an example. Arthur's like my best friend, and I'll keep his stream up even if I'm not watching, right? And I'll tune in sometimes, and I'm like watching him do these splits, man. I'm watching him do these splits. I'm watching Echo and like Max do these splits and shit. And every time I watch that shit, I just fucking think to myself, thank fuck that I play 14 and I do not fucking do that shit, man. Holy mother of God. Now that's me. Some people like that. Okay. And if you like that,
yeah,
I feel like
I couldn't do it.
What is good and what is bad depends on the person. The most important thing is, are you enjoying yourself? And if you are enjoying yourself, then that time is not wasted and it is good use of your time if you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
So some people like that. I brought up WoW to not really shit on it, but just to point out the differences. So like in WoW, I could never do that because I try to think about if the WoW design was in 14. That would mean that I would have to run normal mode like 20 fucking times.
Well,
who the fuck wants to do that?
Well, here's the other problem too, right? With WoW, WoW is also a grind till you die MMO. So the problem is, and I'll use Mail Muncher as a perfect example, right? Mail Muncher is a mount that drops maybe, I think it's like it's got like a 0.1% drop rate. So it's nothing. So you could essentially do the Mail Muncher quest every single day for years and never get it. But you still have to do it every day because it's a 0.1% drop rate, right? So even though it's a really, 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 really tiny chance of success, there's still that chance of success. So they're making you do it until you get it. That's what they're doing. If they did that with, say, like even 50% of the content in FF14, the game would be dead. I really, really, truly believe that. Now, there are some things, obviously, like fishing, right? Fishing is a perfect example where there's this one fish that only shows up every couple of months, and it's got like a maybe a 4% drop rate, and it's only active for like 35 seconds or something ridiculous, and you have to be standing in this one spot and like all this crap, right? I get that to an extent, because I feel that you do need something like that, right, to keep people coming back and to keep the job going, to give you something to look forward to, and to give you something that you absolutely like need to have in order to like check it off a list or something. That's fine. But imagine, I'm trying to think, what's something that I can compare from WoW to FF14? Because it's really, really, really hard. Okay. Imagine if your best in slot weapon for whatever your job class is only had a 0.1% drop rate. Right? Like, imagine going through raid after raid after raid after raid after raid, and your, like, the weapon that you need for BIS is only a 0.1% drop rate. So now it's not only you that's looking for your particular weapon, it's everybody else in that raid also looking for their particular weapon that also has a 0.1% drop rate. So you could easily go through and just do the same raid over and 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 over again, and essentially never get anything for any job class in FF14. That would thoroughly suck. That would be awful, right? And then 2 months after all of this stuff, that BIS weapon no longer matters, right? And hell, even before the new 0.1 patch comes out, that BIS weapon also no longer matters because now you have Relic. There needs to be some sort of balancing act that's done, and I see what he's saying, I do, but you need to, things need to be taken into account so that, generally speaking, even if people don't want to necessarily do relics, they can do raids, they can do the crafting stuff, they can do the tome, they can do side quests, they can do Hildy, which Hildy doesn't give you really any experience ever. They can do beast tribes and max those out. They could do Criterion. They could do the explore zones. They could just be waiting for the new trials. They could be waiting for the 24 or the 48 man and running the previous stuff to make sure that they have all that from the previous 24 and 48 man. Like, they could be doing a bunch of different stuff like that, but you need to make sure that basically everybody is taken care of simultaneously. And I feel like there also needs to be a balance. And I think that's where they kind of run into trouble sometimes, is the balance of the thing.
I only run normal mode like once or twice, and that's it, and I'm done. Yeah, like WoW is more, it's more like a hardcore kind of old school, like grind your life away type of shit in certain aspects, and I'm kind of over that, because to me, that's a waste of my life. Now, to other people, it might not be. But
yeah.
To me, it is. Like, I'd rather be doing something else.
Grind.
Yeah, like, I brought up WoW just to
grind till you die does nothing for me, so I know exactly where he's coming from.
Point out, like, the differences between the games and, like, what you prefer doing versus what you don't prefer doing. Okay, I'll put it this way. I don't want to play a game that is going to take up 100% of my time. I don't want that anymore. I've played those MMOs before, and at first it's amazing, but it becomes very painful for me. Like, it's not enjoyable for me. One of the worst ones that I played was Ion. I used to be an insanely, like, sweaty, play all day kind of player. So, like, I'll just give you a small perspective of what class classic Ion you had to do to maintain your character. Basically, in Ion, there were timed events. So you had a timed PvP event, you had timed dailies that you had to do. Well, I guess the dailies, well, they were kind of timed, but you had timed events you had to do. So you basically had to warp your schedule around these timed events. And during these timed events, you had to make sure to get all of them done, because Ion was the type of game where if you fell behind by like a couple days, it was detrimental to your character. So the last time that I played, I actually played Ion casually. It took me a minimum, okay, a minimum of 6 hours, 6 hours to do all of my dailies. That is minimum.
That's insane, by the way.
It doesn't include any hiccups.
Yep.
So what I did was I woke up at 9 a.m. I went to the gym. I came home. I was ready to play at 11 because that's when the first Dredgian spawned, was 11. So I would do Dredgian from 11 to 12. Then I would do dailies for the next 2 hours. Okay, so that's 3 hours right there.
Yep.
Then I would do my PvP dailies at night when my friends were logged on, because I didn't want to do them alone because I didn't want to get ganked. I wanted to do the ganking, not be the gank-e. So I had, and that took at least 3 hours to do. That in itself took at least 3 hours to do. So every day I was playing from like 11 to around 2 p.m. And then I would play from like, I don't know, 6 to 9 or 7 to 10 every single day. Does it sound like Blade and Soul? Yeah. Well, the reason why I say 6 hours minimum is because some of the dailies you had to do, it was in an open world PvP zone. So
Yep.
if there was a war going on, you weren't doing your fucking dailies.
And that was also the same problem that they had at the beginning with Star Wars: The Old Republic, right? There were dailies and stuff that you had to do. There were also level quests that you needed to do as well, but some of those level quests were literally in an open PvP war zone. So, and it sucked a little bit more because with the Old Republic, they didn't quite have everything down. So you have this open war zone, but this open war zone overlaps between two different zones. One of them is, say, like a level 30 zone, and the other one that it overlaps is a level 50. So now in order to do the level quests that you need to do, you need to travel through this open war zone. If you're level, like, say 30, right? You need to travel through this open war zone, pray you don't get ganked, transition over into the new level 50 zone, which is still an open PvP war zone area, pray somebody else went in right before you, and that's typically what we would do. We would wait until we saw somebody in the level 30 zone that was going to cross, and we'd follow them, but we'd follow them at a distance. And then we'd see them cross into the new zone, and we'd give it like 15 seconds. And then after 15 seconds, we'd go in and we'd immediately haul ass, because that person who went in 15 seconds before us is just getting their ass kicked. And you do it that way because it's not you, right? You're not the one who's getting your ass handed to you.
So with all that being said, I have experienced and I know what it's like to play. And that was just casual, by the way. That was just the minimum of what you had to do. You could do more, and some people did. Some people would play that game for like 12 plus hours a day. It was insane. But basically what I'm saying is like, I don't ever want to play another game like that. I don't want to spend that much time playing a single game, because I enjoy other games too. Like I enjoy painting. I enjoy playing Darktide. I enjoy playing Vermintide, Monster Hunter. I enjoy a lot of other games, and I don't want to spend all my time playing one game. So in that regard, I am happy that Final Fantasy is designed in the way it is. But I wanted to talk about this and just what I hope to see. But in reality, this is probably never going to happen.
True.
Okay, in reality, this is probably never going to happen. But like I said, this is a cope list, and we can at least talk about it, because I think that if the game was designed like this, now there's a lot of stuff that I've left out, right? Like some of you mentioned, Blue Mage and, friends list updates and stuff like that. And all of that stuff is good. But I'm mostly talking about the core pieces of content that we get in each patch. So I think that if Final Fantasy were to do this scheduling or close to the scheduling and add all of this content in here, I think that the game would be like double, triple, quadruple times better. But, you know, again, this is a cope list. We're probably never going to get it, but we can cope. Anyway, that's the end. Cope over.
And I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad cope list either. Here, it really is not a bad cope list. I see what he's saying. I think it'd be cool, but I think there's also one thing in particular, even though I know it is a cope list and I get it, there's one thing in particular that he is missing, and it's that when I say they, I mean Yoshi P and the rest of them, they are planning on you not sticking around, at least for a little bit. Right? So you have your hardcore people who are out with their statics and they're doing ultimates, they're doing savages. There's nothing wrong with that. Those people have already done all this crap, right? For each major patch that comes out. Now they're focusing back on Criterions, Unreal Chaotic, Savage, Ultimate, maybe getting in that 24-man, maybe doing a 48-man, right? Possibly doing their relics if they haven't done them yet, and that's about it. So the population is going to remain low, but they plan for that. So then that way, when point one comes out, hey, there's a bunch of new stuff. You got MSQ and all the people who are going to come back for MSQ and the dungeon and the new trial and the 24-man and like all that. They're going to come back. They're going to be there for a few weeks and everything, and then they're going to go away. And then you've got the people who stick around because the new Ultimate comes out. They plan for that. And it makes it kind of tough because if they're going to be doing this, like if they're going to be doing all of this on expansion release, that's a lot more that they have to do in the same period of time. Now, if this was something along the lines of, oh, well, MSQ doesn't matter as much, sure, I could see them focusing on maybe some more of this other stuff. But if they want to keep MSQ to the same level of quality that, generally speaking, it's always been, for the most part, obviously Dawn Trail lacked a little bit for sure. Stormblood was the same way. But if they want MSQ to remain a major part of expansion release and subsequent patches, then they're either going to have to A, hire more people, or B, there's going to be a bigger time gap between, say, expansion release and point one and then point two and so on. Because there's only so much that people can do in the same period of time. You can only expect them to do more in the same period of time to a certain extent before those people just burn out. And you definitely don't want anybody burning out, because from what I've seen, especially from all the devs, it is a passion project. They love what they do. They love being there. They love going to work every single day. They love coming up with these new things and these new mechanics and these really interesting dungeons and all these new trials and the 24-man raid and like the Criterions and the relic stuff and like and MSQ. Like, they love coming up with all of this. But if you turn it into, okay, well, we just gave you 7 other things that need to be done, and everything still needs to stay at the same quality that it was previous. I don't know, to me that feels like a tough call. It really does. But I would ask, because I don't like showing anything without attribution, I would ask that you please go at the very least, Xenosis, the video. And, hey, if you like FF14 content, definitely subscribe to him. Absolutely. Next on the list, though, before we go into the long drive, one thing I do want to show you, we've got, are you ready for this? We've got some shit. Pixel Pixie, are you ready? I'm going to show this first because it's been a minute, but there's a couple of things. And trust me, I'm really, really, really hoping that we get, or that I'm able to get a controller soon, because the demo's out. but we haven't seen this in a minute. So let's take a look at this again, shall we? Nice parry. There you go. Nice. So this is all looking really, really good.
Welcome to the Nexus, lost soul. The ARCHTHRONES require a great many souls. Produce the coiled sword at the bonfire. The ARCHTHRONES will allow travel to other worlds.
Okay. So this is all looking really, really, really good, by the way. This is all looking really good. This is all Dark Souls 2 shit. God, I remember this area. This area was a giant pain in the ass when you first get into it. He's whiffing on purpose. You know that. He's just trying to show us as much as he can in one fight. Nice. Yeah, see, this is all looking fantastic. I really like all this. I really like that Kopesh she's got, too. That looks nasty. Yeah, if you scroll down, you can see where the Discord is. No. So this is Obed. It's good to see you, buddy. This is a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3 called Dark Souls ARCHTHRONES. This is the first 15 minutes of gameplay, but they kind of switch around into like the different realms and stuff. And then after this, we're gonna watch the trailer. And then after we watch the trailer, there's two dev things that I wanna watch. So it won't be much longer. And then after that, because there's the demo's already dropped. I haven't played the demo yet. And I don't want to, only because I want to go into this as fresh as possible. But I've been keeping up with ARCHTHRONES as much as I can, because there is some really, really interesting stuff, and I do actually want to play this mod. And yeah, no, sadly, I can't play right now because my controller's dead. I need to get a new controller. I refuse to play these games on mouse and keyboard. I've already been through Elden Ring twice, so I beat base game once, and then I went back and beat base game again to where I could get into the DLC. Then I did the DLC, then I went back and finished base game a second time. So I've got somewhere around like 300 hours or something in Elden Ring. But I'm really, really, really looking forward to this mod. This looks really, really good. I love the NPCs fighting one another. I think that's always awesome. Or the enemy ads, I should say. I love that. Yeah, this all looks great. I can't wait for this. Is this another... I think this is Yorm? This is basically like a reskin of Yorm, but they added new, they added new abilities to him, basically. And the cool thing is they take things from Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, including the DLC for Elden Ring, by the way, and put it into this game. So it's really, really cool. They're doing a lot with this mod. Jesus. That's Elden Beast. Yeah, that's Elden Beast shit right there. That's Elden Stars. Ooh. Come on, bro, get him. Oh. Damn. Nice. See, this looks really, really, really good, right? This looks really, really good. And again, I don't like showing videos without attribution, so here's the link. If you like it, go give it a like at the very, very least. I would highly, highly appreciate it. Then we have the demo launch, which was a year ago. I still haven't actually touched the demo at all, and again, I'm not going to touch anything like this until I have another controller, but...
Welcome to the Nexus, lost soul. The ARCHTHRONES require a great many souls, so that the linking of the fire may commence it.
This looks so good. I can't wait for it to be released.
Even in death.
So, okay, hang on. Let's go back a little bit here. So, they're basically in a Dark Souls 2 area. I think that's an Elden Ring guy. No, that's a Dark Souls 2 guy. Never mind. That's an Elden Ring guy. That's the Fat Angel from Dark Souls 3. That's Yorm the Giant plus Elden Beast, basically.
Be aware.
These, I think they were called sorceresses. They are from Dark Souls 2. These women were a giant pain in the ass.
Even in death does the High Lord rule. In seance with the necromancer Obadiah. Do not disturb them if you can help it.
If we meet again, pray for mercy. We shall dance, and we shall die.
Dark Souls 3 dancer. Oh, I remember these guys. These guys sucked. These were the guys in Elden Ring. That's one of the guys that... I can't remember the name of the place, but when you're down underground, these guys are walking around. I can't remember the name of them, but if you time it correctly, you can stand in front of a window and they try and like swoop down and hit you, and then they have to come, they have to rise back up, and then they're supposed to drop down onto the floor. If you time it correctly and you stand in front of a window, they'll swoop down, you dodge out of the way, they'll fly right out the window and fall to their death. Crucible Knights. That's what it is. Dark Souls Pursuer. That looks badass. Oh, I remember these guys. Oh, shit. I can't. They're from Elden Ring as well. I cannot remember his name. Yeah, the fat roly-poly and the skinny stretchy guy. Apostles. I'm trying to remember their name. Godskin Apostles, that's what they were. That's Nameless King. That's a Nameless King move right there. No, Ornstein and Smough are, they're Dark Souls 1. I'm talking about, the Godskin Apostles in Elden Ring. So, Ornstein and Smough, like, Smough is Smoke is literally the guy who's like massively fat and he's as big as a house. Ornstein is the guy who's got the lightning spear in the first one, and then he shows up in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 as the Dragon Slayer, but he no longer has the spear. He's got a giant fuck off axe that should be two-handed, but he's so strong that he one-hands it, and the other one has a shield. His other hand has a shield the size of a planet, and he will beat the crap out of you the entire time. That's Ornstein and Smoke. The Godskin Apostles are the ones where you have to fight them. You have to fight the skinny one twice, and you have to fight the fat one twice, and then toward the end of the game, you have to fight them at the same time. Elden Ring was my least favorite. That's why I don't know. I loved Elden Ring, but again, I love all the Soulsborne stuff. So there is the trailer for ARCHTHRONES, and this is a mod, by the way, that's all being done in Dark Souls 3. But please go like the video. Now we have the devlogs. These are only like, I mean, you're talking like anywhere between like 2 to 7 minutes, so these aren't going to be too terrible.
Hello and welcome to another installment of our devlog series. I'm your host this time around, Struggler VA, and today we're going to go over some exciting new changes you can expect for the full release of Dark Souls ARCHTHRONES. It's been a while since our last devlog, but nonetheless, we've been spending all our time working on the balance side of the game, hoping to craft an experience that is enjoyable, fair, and uniquely different from vanilla Dark Souls 3. This installment of our devlog will focus on changes pertaining to the player character. This includes parameters, animations, movesets, and other various properties.
Okay.
Let's begin. In the current ARCHTHRONES demo, a couple of new weapons make their appearance, one of which is the Colossal Weapon. With this new entry, we found that it overlapped the pre-existing Greathammer class. To account for this, we've slightly altered the way in which Great Hammers operate. These weapons now have less base damage and inflict less poise damage. In addition, these weapons also have a lesser active poise bonus than they've had before.
Okay.
In return, these weapons are visibly faster.
Yes, it's a mod.
Cancel windows, faster attack speed, faster recovery, and on top of that, they now consume less stamina and weigh less than before.
Which I think is fine. One of the biggest reasons why I never used any of the Great Hammers is because they just suck to use.
This puts them in a league comparable to how they appear in Elden Ring, as a step up from Great Swords, but just under Colossal Swords. We've tested these changes and decided to implement them to curved greatswords and great axes as well, just in an effort to maintain consistency between these varying weapon classes. These changes should also improve these weapon types for other modes such as PvP. We hope you look forward to playing with these weapons in the final release. You may have noticed in your time with the demo the universal changes made to running attacks.
Maybe they just have higher stats to use, make them later game weapons. Well, you can't, right? Because, for instance, in Dark Souls 1, what fun is running through the giant turret in Undead Burg when you don't have to worry about the guy at the bottom who's got a giant fuck-off great hammer, right? Who's all decked out in stone armor. And that's at the beginning of the game. He's there to represent a threat that you can come back later on in the game and take care of, but he's going to stomp a mud hole in you early on in the game if you're not careful. And that's what he's there for, right?
Our initial vision for this change was to offer a different experience for players when approaching combat interactions. ARCHTHRONES is an entirely different experience, filled with a large variety of new enemies and bosses. Yet, in terms of movesets, the weapon variety felt very samey and repetitive. We were well aware of this issue as it carried over from the vanilla game. Sadly, due to time constraints, we weren't able to correct some of the moveset discrepancies that carried over from vanilla DS3 before we released the demo. For the final release, we are revamping as many weapons as we can to offer more variety to the player. A lot of weapons will be different than how you last saw them, so be prepared for that. And yes, this includes weapon arts, because obviously something has to be done about the 6 great hammers that all have perseverance and no variance in their movesets.
True. Not to mention, and here's the other thing too, Bloop. It also really depends on how you build your character, right? So if you have a great hammer, if you're a dex build, what's the point? You're never going to use a fucking great hammer, right? You're never going to use a great hammer, ever. So if that's the case, there you have it, right? If you're a strength build and you want to go the colossal route or the great weapon route, fantastic, but you're going to need a shit ton of strength, and you may end up being a glass cannon, depending on how many points you can put in and how much you farm.
And double yes, all of these changes will be implemented with consideration to PvP balance, because we feel that one-shot weapon skills are best left in Elden Ring.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
This balance adjustment aims to level the playing field in regards to the disparity between lighter and heavier armors. Heavy armor has always performed significantly better than light armor, but it should, to an extent.
Yes.
The current disparity plaguing the armor spectrum has led players to neglect lighter and medium armors in favor of heavy armors that provide higher poise, damage absorption, and status resist.
I think that depends. I see what he's saying, but I also think that is solely dependent on what game you're playing. If you're playing Dark Souls 3, yes, absolutely, you want the heaviest armor on that you can possibly wear. If you're playing something like Elden Ring, there's a lot of things that you can do to get the same effect, but not necessarily wear heavy armor. But it's all dependent on how you build your character, and there are a shit ton more items and consumables and things like that that you can use. Most Elden players just use dodge builds. I mean, not only do they use dodge builds, a lot of them use dex, right? Because dex is one of those unfortunate classes in Dark Souls, whether it be 1, 2, or 3, that just never really got a whole lot of love. So dex is really, really, really good. You can do dex int, dex faith. You can do a lot of that stuff, right? And you'll absolutely just massacre a strength build. I've seen armor users just say, fuck it, and go in naked. 100%. 100%. I completed Dark Souls 1 naked. I just did.
These gameplay design choices actively punish players for wearing lighter to medium armors in a matter that begins to compound on itself as soul level becomes higher. To mitigate this, we've increased the poise granted to lighter and medium armors across the board. These changes will affect all but the heavier armors, as they will remain untouched. The lack of poise granted to lighter and medium armors discourages the mixing and matching of armor pieces to come up with a unique style, which is a huge part of the game's enjoyment.
That's true.
In addition to that, players that want to make use of hyper armor weapons while using lighter to medium-sized armors put themselves at a great disadvantage, as the hyper armor values and regulations are incredibly strict in Dark Souls 3, which is not a problem for players making use of heavier armor. When lighter armored players try to make use of hyper armor weapons, Larger weapons lose the ability to hyperarmor through medium-sized weapons, and medium-sized weapons lose the ability to poise through smaller weapons. Lighter
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying here, but here's my question, and I don't know if this is something... I don't know if this is something that he can actually tackle, right? He wants us to be able to do Fashion Souls, which is fine, but if he's doing Fashion Souls and you're using a hyper armor weapon, wouldn't you already be strong enough and have the weight carry that is needed to also use most of the armor anyway? Like, some of those weapons are heavy as fuck, and you need a massive amount of strength even just to be able to do anything other than look at them in your hand. If that's the case, most of the time in Dark Souls 3, they're usually pretty good about making it so that you can wear the armor while using the weapon. And that way, at least there's the excuse of, well, okay, sure, you've got a hyper armor weapon, but it could easily be looked at as you got more than enough inertia to the point where you can't stop, and you're going and moving so fast that even if the enemy attacks you, it just glances off. Because you're basically a tank heading straight at them at 70 miles an hour. Right? When you start playing with the hyper armor stuff, I think it starts to get a little complicated. And I'm sure he's trying to do the best he can, but yeah.
Their armors also suffer from the same diminishing returns of poise as heavier armors, although to a lesser effect. It's quite difficult to gain ample poise with lighter armor when the game is nickel and diming you the more armor pieces you put on, which is just another bane compounded upon lighter armors. While the poise changes are minimal, they aim to balance the game in a cautious manner. Here is a general summary of the changes planned.
Okay. All helmets will have a minimum of 4.6 poise does not mean all headwear, just all headpieces that resemble a helmet that was designed to protect. Veils, coifs, hoods, crowns, etc. These will have a minimum of 3 poise, no less. Armor, leather, metal plated, etc. These will have a minimum of 10.7 poise, no less. This includes all armors visually designed for combat and protection. This excludes robes, garbs, coats, and anything similar. The robes, garbs, coats, etc., they will all have a minimum of 6 poise. What is poise? Basically stagger. Basically, it's like a stagger resistance. Right? So if you get hit, there's a chance, depending on exactly what kind of weapon they have, that you could be knocked on your ass, right? Or it could stagger you enough to the point where now you can't recover and they can follow up with another hit. The more poise you have, the more difficult it is to get you to that point. So that's what it is. Gauntlets will have a minimum of 2.5 poise. This excludes gloves and cloth type wrappings that cover both hands. Gloves, cloth wrappings, these will have a minimum of 1 poise. Leggings will have a minimum of 7.6. This includes all leggings that are visually armored and reinforced with metal or hardened leather. Boots, pants, and trousers will have a minimum of 4.5, and shirts and waist clothes, etc., will have a minimum of 2.5. That's fair.
Lastly, let's go over some of the changes made to combo routing. In the current demo release of ARCHTHRONES, most if not all weapons have the ability to true combo their light attack into their forward heavy attack.
True.
This provided smaller weapons and weapons with less root motion in their attacks to get a high damage conversion off a max range hit.
Okay.
While incredibly useful, we felt the damage for this conversion was a tad too high. We've reduced the damage of forward heavy attacks across the board to make way for another combo route. Upon pressing light attack, following up with a standing heavy attack will transition your character into the second attack of your heavy chain. Every weapon type will be able to make use of this combo, although in some situations it will be better to use a forward heavy attack depending on several factors. This offers more variety
Matt
in
Glad,
how
what's
you
going
make
on,
use
buddy?
of your weapon. Every attack has a time and a place. It's up to you to choose when to use it. And that's about it for today's devlog. Thank you for your continued support, and be sure to subscribe to stay updated for any future videos.
Okay.
If you want to support us, the links to our Ko-fi and Patreon are in the description as always. Until next time.
Wondering about the Twitchiverse. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're looking at ARCHTHRONES. The demo is already out for ARCHTHRONES, which is a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3. And over this last month, they've been putting out devlogs. So I'm interested to play the mod when it goes full release. But now, unfortunately, I also need a new controller, which really sucks. What are these? Paired guitars used by eccentric sellswords due to its stability and enrapturing design. Their namesake comes from the tale of a loyal retainer who spent lifetimes seeking out legendary armaments for his lord. Skill is death throws, sweep foes in an undulating dance, and use strong attack to continue until stamina is exhausted. Leap into an overhead axe kick with a normal attack. Wow. This does look really nice. Wow, they only put it at 480? Jesus. That's cool. And it just keeps going until you run out of stamina. That's nice. Okay. And then the last one... Hang on, let me do this. We got one more. Here we go.
Salutations, emissaries, and welcome back to another update from Team ARCHTHRONES. I'm your host, Struggler VA, and this time around, we're kicking off the first episode of our Weapon Spotlight series. In these videos, we'll be dissecting all the various changes made to the weaponry found in the vanilla game. For this installment in particular, the weapons we'll be focusing on will be the Black Knight Great Axe, Short Sword, Drake Blood Great Sword, and the Crescent Axe. Let's begin. Firstly, we have the Black Knight Great Axe. This weapon was always notorious for its insane damage output, along with its terrifying two-handed heavy attacks.
True.
To stay in line with all the previous changes we've made throughout ARCHTHRONES' lifespan, we've made the decision to change this weapon class from a great axe to a colossal weapon. However, we've also decided to keep its iconic one-handed and two-handed standing attacks, as they offer a unique approach in contrast to other colossal weapons. Its light attack chain has been standardized to end after its third attack. You might recognize this third attack as the heavy attack found on the Prelate's Crozier in Elden Ring.
Yep.
Next, let's talk frame data. Like the rest of the colossal weapons, all of its attacks have been improved as such. Faster attack speed, quicker cancel windows, and better tracking and steering all work together to make this weapon's moveset feel less sluggish and restrictive. In addition to these changes, this weapon has also received a revamped weapon art. Allow me to introduce you to Demon Hunt, a high-powered slash that travels a great distance and causes an upward launch on hit. This ancient technique was designed to combat demonic foes spawned from the chaos itself, allowing you to cleave an opening into even the largest of foes. This skill grants a level 3 hyper armor bonus and provides a 50% reduction to incoming damage once the attack begins motion. It may be slow, but when used at the right time, it packs a devastating punch to anything in its path. Lastly, to avoid any confusion, we've renamed this weapon as the Black Knight Colossal Axe. We hope you look forward to using this weapon in the final release.
I mean, that's really cool, but I'll probably never use it. I'd probably collect it, but never use it.
Next, we have the short sword. The vanilla description specifies that this weapon excels at thrust attacks. Yet, the only thrust attack it doesn't share from the generic straight-sword moveset is its two-handed heavy attack. We took this description and decided to expand upon this weapon's moveset in a way that honored the original design and description of this weapon. What you're left with is a hybrid of a straight sword and a thrusting sword. Its one-handed light attack chain begins with a thrust attack and continues with slash attacks.
That's not a bad
offering
idea.
Incredible utility for a straight sword. Its two-handed light attack moveset begins with a horizontal slash that covers a generous amount of space in front and around you, great for dealing with multiple opponents. The rest of its light attack chain is a mix of both slash and thrust attacks, fitting of a straight sword that excels in thrusting attacks.
True.
Lastly, to diversify this weapon from other straight swords, we've swapped its stance weapon art for Blind Spot, allowing you to target past opponents' defenses and sneak in large chunks of guard-piercing damage that can't be blocked. While one of the shortest straight swords, its moveset and weapon art more than make up for its lack of range by allowing you a unique and heterogeneous approach to combat encounters. Following the short sword, we have the Drakeblood Greatsword. Being one of the smallest weapons in its class and having a nearly identical moveset to Hollow Slayer, we decided it would be for the best to use this weapon as a poster child for a new weapon class, the Light Greatsword. This weapon class was not fully developed in time for the demo, so we scrapped it until we could find the time to put it back together.
Fair enough.
This weapon utilizes the moveset of the Light Greatsword weapon class found in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC of Elden Ring.
Which, by the way, is awesome. I'm really glad that they're bringing in light greatswords to this.
As such, this weapon is now much faster and has attacks with high amounts of root motion to account for its lesser reach. Make use of this moveset to smother your foes with a barrage of fast and aggressive strikes, or approach methodically and reactively to counter, outspace, and whiff punish your foes. We've altered its stance weapon art for its Elden Ring counterpart. Follow your stance with a light attack to unleash 3 slashes in swift succession, or follow your stance with a heavy attack to leap high into the air and bring down a devastating counter thrust to your foe. This heavy follow-up provides invulnerability for the first 3 frames of the animation, allowing most incoming horizontal attacks to whiff, This weapon now offers a lot more to work with, allowing a balance that caters to both offensive and defensive playstyles. Our last weapon on today's list is the Crescent Axe. You've seen this weapon as a large axe in Demon Souls, an axe in Dark Souls 1, a great axe in Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, and a halberd in Dark Souls 3. This weapon has a significantly varied history within all Souls titles, altering its properties in each different title it appears in. We've decided to continue this tradition, but unlike the Drakeblood Greatsword changes, we've chosen to use this weapon as a means to introduce an entirely new weapon class exclusive to Dark Souls ARCHTHRONES. Introducing the Dane Axe, a weapon class that blurs the line between axe and halberd. The Crescent Axe and other axes like it are a truly terrifying weapon to behold.
That's actually
Their
really
light
cool.
attacks may not be the fastest ever, but their existing attack speed combined with their weapon length and damage output push these weapons into a category of their own. Alongside your standing light attacks, your two-handed heavy attacks have built-in hyper armor, allowing you to apply pressure with fast and long-ranged attacks, while also being able to stand your ground when the situation arises. In addition, your running light attacks boast incredible speed and range, allowing you to smother your opponents while forcing them to play at your pace in most situations. Space out your foes, force them to approach, and deliver a devastating counterpunish as they try to safely navigate the range of your axe. And when they least expect it, stand your ground and shrug off an incoming attack to retaliate with an attack of your own. More information about this weapon class will be shared at a later date. And that's all I've got for today's video. As always, thank you for your continued support, and if you want to stay up to date for any future videos, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Links to our Ko-fi and Patreon are in the description as always, should you choose to support us. Until next time, emissaries.
So this is really cool. So they're still actively going, which I really like. Let me link this. There we go. Like it, subscribe. The other mod that I'm looking at is Graceborn, which is for Elden Ring. It's done by Noctis. Let me see. So even Noctis has been doing stuff, which is really cool. So boss reskin for Mesmer the Serpent Knight, because this is essentially Graceborn is Bloodborne and Elden Ring put together. They haven't done his voiceover yet, obviously. Looks good, though. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. So, yeah, that's the other one. Here, I'm going to subscribe to Noctis. So Graceborn and Archthrones are the two that I'm looking most forward to. Let me, do this, and now we can get back to Long Drive. There we go. And then... Good. Where are you? There you are. So yeah, I'm looking forward to both of those. I really, really hope that they come out relatively soon. I've done 972 kilometers. Jesus. Okay. Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There he is. I see him now. There. Okay. I'm really, really hoping that we're getting close to the end. Like, I'm really hoping. Because there's no way that we're not getting close. We have to be getting close. We just have to. Welcome back, Rainbow. Yeah, it's not even anything there that I want. Oh, Jesus. That was almost death by bunny. Okay, we'll coast. Yeah, those if you hit one of those bunnies, it can really fuck up your car. You stop talking and I pull my phone up just in time to see your phone is dead goodbye screen. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, but I'm really looking forward to ARCHTHRONES, and I'm looking forward to Graceborn. Those are the two, like, Soulsborne mods that I'm really, really, really looking forward to. But I don't want to touch them until they're done. And the other big thing is I need a new controller. Badly. My controller is dead. So even right now, me going back and doing something like Sekiro on a brand new PC, yeah, it's not happening. Not until I get a new controller. Need a Terminator Model 101 50% battery cell backup for her phones. Fair. Uh-oh, big one. Just past 150. This is gonna be a big one. There's 160. We're floating. $170. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, stay calm. Stay calm. We've done this before. There we go. We're good. Oh, there's 200. 210. Oh, okay. Oh! Fuck! You piece of shit! We're gonna have to do that again. Wait, are we? Wait. Hang on. Hang on. We may not have to do that over again. Give me a second. Okay, well, we lost the side mirror. Go figure. So side mirror is gone. Again. What are you? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we lost the radiator grill. Yeah, we're... Oh, that sucks. We're gonna have to do that again. Yep. Damn it. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'll find a radiator grill. We're still good. I don't care where, but we'll find one. It'll be fine. And now we also need a new rear view. And I have also... Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it again. That sucks. All right. Gonna be one of those days. I can't believe they put two fucking rocks like that right in the middle of the road. I've been waiting for something like that too. I've been waiting for them to royally screw me with something like that. Okay. So I gotta find the spot where everything starts to go tits up and I go downhill and I don't have to coast, and I'm just coasting. I have to find the spot right before that so I can save and I don't have to keep coming back to this spot. Yeah, nothing over there. Okay. Hopefully I don't get as royally screwed this time. I was doing so well, and those two rocks just really screwed me. Okay, let's coast. Okay. Hit the brake. Good. Turn that off. We'll save again. There we go. Jesus, bunny. Put the lights on now. This is roughly where I really think it starts. E-brake. Yes. Save here. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're still doing okay for the time being. That fucking thing spawned right in front of me. Okay, here we go. If I have to, I'll drive off the road when those two rocks come up again. If I absolutely need to, I'll just go right off the road. I don't care. Actually, wait a second. This looks like where it really... Okay. Here. Yes. All right. Oh, yeah. This is the biggin. Get her up to speed, coast. Here we go. Yeah, if I have to, now that I know that those two rocks are there, I'll absolutely ditch this in the dirt, if necessary. $140. $150. Oh shit, here we go. We got the bumpiness. Just float it. Float it. There we go. No sudden movements on the floaties. There we go. Okay. There's 190. 200. When zooming past this thing, that's 210. Yep. Same thing. So it's right after that. Thank God I saved. This is why we save. This is exactly why we save. I've already tried that bloop, it didn't work. That's the worst part. Tried that the first time, I ended up rolling the thing and losing quite a few things, sadly. Okay, so after that house at the bottom-ish, but it's going to be on the right side. After that, I just take it off-road. That's the only thing I can do. Okay, floaty bits. Good. Nice. Done with the floaty bits. 180. 190. Taking it off right now. Oh, save it. Just missed him. Nice. Okay, this is new territory. Still going 200. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, that bunny got vaporized. Jesus. Okay. Easing down, 180. $160. I like it. I gotta eat. I'll wait until I'm not going 170 mile or 170 kilometers an hour. Okay. Jesus. That bunny got annihilated. Wow. Okay. Lights off, engine off. Light off. Can't edge just yet. No, I didn't kill the Easter bunny. There was a bunny that spawned while I was going 180 kilometers an hour. And he tried running across the road and I vaporized him. How you doing, Sophia? I'm doing okay. Ran across the road, so you admit to targeting? No, I don't admit to targeting. I admit to be going 180 kilometers an hour in a straight line, and there's no way I'm braking at that speed. I'm not even kidding. Them's trucker rules. If you're going in a straight line and you're going fast enough, if something jumps out in front of you, you got two choices. A, slam on the brakes, pray to God you don't jackknife or flip your truck. Or B, step on the gas and pray. That's literally the only choices that you have. Think of the bunnies as my personal black dog, except the bunnies are real, the black dog is not. We weren't talking about FF14 in terms of there being something new, although I'm pretty sure 7.2 just dropped. We were talking about Xenos' cope list in terms of what he wanted to see with each patch coming out after release. No, Black Dog is a thing. If you're on the road long enough, the Black Dog is a thing, and it's an urban myth. But essentially what it is, it's an urban myth that's perpetrated by truckers that says if you're on the road for too long, eventually you start seeing animals that are crossing the road, most commonly a black dog, and then you swerve because you don't want to hit it, and you end up eating it. You end up eating a fucking telephone pole, or you crash into a rock, or you flip the truck and it explodes, or something like that. You could eat a Bambi. Wow. Or it's a white dog and you end up doing a 180 and ending in a ditch with your driver's side door up against a tree. Yep. There was actually a movie quite a few years ago now. I haven't seen it in forever, but it's literally called Black Dog, and it had Patrick Swayze in it, and he was a trucker. Good movie, by the way. Really good movie. I think Meatloaf is in it as well, yeah. Yep. And he tells him, listen, you know, you gotta, if you're going at speed, honestly, the only thing you can do is you just step on the gas and keep going, because if you try and brake, you're fucked. And then they hit a car, and somebody was chasing them. I can't remember the entire story. I'd have to go back and watch it again. But somebody was chasing them and got in front of them and slammed on their brakes, and he runs over a car, and the person in the passenger seat is like, "What the fuck was that?" And he goes, "Mazda." Oh, Swayze was fantastic. Because it really happened, but oddly enough, there wasn't even a scratch on the car or on me. Yep. Uh-oh, I see more downhill. Hang on. So that's why, if there's a bunny, fuck that bunny. It shouldn't have been in the middle of the road, not when I'm going 190. That bunny is just called road pizza. How you doing, Core? How are things? Road pizza's classified as a vegetable. Oh my god. And coast. Okay, here we go. Long day, gonna play Civ? Nice. Okay, this one isn't too bad. I was expecting a lot worse, if I'm being honest. Green car, oh well. Just keep going. It's not going too bad. We checked out progress that's being made on the total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3 called ARCHTHRONES. And then we checked out the latest on the total conversion mod for Elden Ring called Graceborn. Both look like they're coming along really well. Thinking out 2-point hospital, but I jump for less. Fair. I just want to see what happens when you get to the end of the road. That's all. That's all I want to do. Heading to Arby's? I mean, at this point, I'll take anything. My friend convinced me Arby's is bad. They're okay. It's not exactly the food at Arby's that's bad, it's everything else. Parzival, how you doing? Last time I had Arby's was 2008. Yeah, I mean, God, the last time I had it was, I don't even know. I don't like going to Arby's. Like I said, the food isn't bad, but I don't like going to Arby's because every time I've ever been to an Arby's, they can't do simple math. They just can't. It's beyond them. Like, they even have a register that allows them to push buttons that does math for them, and they can't do it correctly. And it sucks. Let me see. We are... Oh, we're a little low. We're definitely a little low. So, hang on. Take this out. Okay. Here. Oh, I missed. Okay, well, that's a little bit more. That'll have to do. Now, I believe I have alcohol in here somewhere. Right there. Come on. You can do it. Perfect. Yes, Spectre. Why do we have a 50-liter barrel of alcohol? So that I can try and do what I'm about to do. There we go. That's why. So, Bunny, don't start. I will end you. Okay. Like so. Ta-da! Guy strong can hold a barrel like that? True. Okay, now we are full. And put this back in. Perfect. Ta-da! Oh yeah, wait. Come on, crank that last one out. Push. There we go. Much better. There. No. Spoonge. Listen, it's not hoarding if you actually use it for stuff, okay? Let's just get our terminology right here, shall we? What am I using a metal detector for? In case I have to detect metal. What do you use a metal detector for? Come on. Come on, Van Rather. Don't let me down now. The dice and coin gods have already spoken. You better live up to it. The Harley Fart Scratch and Sniff comic came out today. I hate all of those words that you just put there. Should have taken the caddy daddy. Listen, the dice and the coin gods spoke. Oh, that's all downhill. Okay. Actually, I don't know if it's downhill, but definitely ain't uphill. What do they know? They're just dice and a quarter. They don't know about the coolness of caddies. I mean, this is true, but you don't want to offend the dice or the coin gods. What's the goal of this game? To get to the end of the road. That's it. Wait, is it really 5,000 kilometers? Please don't tell me it's actually 5,000. No, please don't tell me that's the actual number. No. Please don't tell me that's it. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That's fucking insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. Holy shit. 5,000? $1,000. That's how many we've traveled, roughly. Yeah. Yeah, no. That's not something I'm going to be sitting here and doing for the next fucking 2 weeks. Absolutely not. Nope. I got other shit I want to do. That's absolutely not going to happen. That just, no. Sorry. That's absolute fucking insanity. If I actually have to travel 5,000 kilometers, that is insane. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's fun things in this game, but 5,000 kilometers is nuts. That's bigger than the entire width of the contiguous United States. Well, I just looked it up and it said, according to what the game says, it's 5,000 kilometers away. That is pure fucking insanity. Jesus. $5,000 kilometers. That is absolute madness. What do we have? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, oops. Okay, let me see. What do we have? 100% gas. You do not have an engine. You do have an engine, and it looks like shit, if I'm being completely honest. All right. 100% diesel in the oil tank. Well, this thing ain't fucking running anywhere. Yeah, this thing's not gonna go anywhere. That sucks. And I don't have a hose. Well, I'm not worried about the coolant. I have coolant. I just don't have a hose to get the diesel out. That's oil. Okay. That'll work. Ish. Gonna need one of these. God damn it. I knew I should have saved that fucking V8. Bullshit. Alright, where's my wire brush? I have like fucking 80 of them. I just don't know where they are. $5,000 kilometers. Gee, like... Aha, there we go. You know, this is actually, I think, a bigger radiator, but... I don't know if this is actually going to do anything for this. I don't think it's doing anything. Maybe it's just me. .6 out of 5. Fuck. Okay. Gimme. Okay. Oil tank is full. Got it. Oh, well, that's empty now. Kind of. Okie doke. Let's see if I can fit this fucking monster in there. And not absolutely destroy everything in the process. And pray to God it works. Come here, asshole. This is gonna be loud as fuck, too. If it fits. I don't even know if it's gonna fit. Yeah, you can change the engine. Here. There we go. It still needs to be taller. Okay. Well, let's do this. Can't sleep yet, motherfucker. Yeah, but it's assuming I can fit the engine in there. I don't know if I can. God, this is gonna suck. Oh, man. I hate that sound so much. Come on, anytime, hurry up. I got my van in pieces right now, let's go. I need veg. There we go. Finally. All right. Put you back under the tire. There's the other thing. There it is. You're coming with me. You're going to go under the other tire. Like so. Oh, that's going to be so close. Jesus. Sure. Don't ask me how this works. I don't know. How do I have half a tank of gas? There's no way I only have half a tank of gas. Okay, I guess there is a way I only have half a tank of gas. I'm not sure how, but I do. Come on. Get out. 12 out of 80 liters. Well, we're about to lose a barrel, too. Okay, that barrel's toast. I know I got another one in here. Is it this one, maybe? Yep, it's this one. How much gas do I have left in this one? 19.3. Something feels wrong. Okay. There is absolutely zero way this is going to go well. I can feel it. Something's going to explode. I'm going to go rocketing into the sunset. I'm going to turn into a giant fuel bomb. Something. I just know it. Oh, I'm totally saving. There's no doubt about it. Jesus. Okie doke. I'm gonna be honest with you, this engine sucks. This engine's kind of junk. What's really needed is that caddy engine. I mean, I bet this thing has a hell of a lot more torque than the two-stroke, but what I need, if we're gonna do this, and we're switching over to pure gas, I'm gonna need that caddy engine. Or I'm gonna have to switch it over again to diesel. Dice gods and coin gods lie just for shits and giggles. I mean, fair. Yeah, I'm going maybe 8 to 9 miles an hour, or 8 to 9 kilometers an hour faster with this engine. Which is better, gas or diesel? It depends on what you're using it for. Diesel is great, but diesel also requires a lot of space and generates a lot of heat. But you can run a diesel full tilt basically all day and nothing will go wrong. Gasoline doesn't work that way. Apparently Twitch adopted audio ads. Yeah, they've been doing that for a little while now. But to be fair, I also don't know exactly how diesel operates in this game. It could be that diesel is the way to go, because diesel has a shit ton more torque. So it's got a hell of a lot more giddy up and go. But it also does take a crap ton of space. And because everything is just insanely bigger. Like in every way possible. So it takes like a fuck ton of oil. And then on top of that, it takes a radiator that's like 4 times the size of what I've got in this vehicle already. And the engine is probably at least twice the size of what the Caddy's V8 is. And if you're going from the Caddy V8 to a diesel, then you might as well go for the best diesel that they have, right? There's no point in going for a diesel that isn't going to give you the same amount of horsepower and torque. There is nothing there. Okay. Good to know. All right, let's see how this thing copes with uphill. So we're coming in for 34 months. How you doing, buddy?
I took one for the team today, Shadow Chat.
Oh
Mom
no.
and I were driving behind one of those abnormal load escort vehicles and Mom goes, I don't see anything. What's he escorting? I said you. She made me walk the last bit. Lol.
Fair. Yeah, see, this engine sucks. Ah, I'm so fucking disappointed. Thank you for the 34 months sober. It's good to see you, buddy. I am so disappointed. I should have just stuck with the two-stroke. Ah. And the dice gods and coin gods have forsaken me. Change your engine out for 6 gerbils and a rickety wheel. I changed it out for a gasoline engine, which unfortunately is not the Caddy engine. And also, there was a perfectly good Caddy yesterday that I could have taken, but the dice gods and the coin gods hate me, so they wouldn't allow me to take it, and I'm still in Van Rather. Literally the only thing the Caddy needed was oil. That was it. The Caddy even still had half a tank of gas. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then I found out just how long supposedly this drive is going to take. And then I found this out like maybe 30 minutes ago. And I'm not entirely happy. So I said, okay, well, apparently, if that's the case, this two-stroke isn't going to do me any good. So I found a car that was gas and swapped the engine, and the engine is only marginally better than what I had. How far from here? About 4,000 kilometers. Yeah. And by the way, I can only go by distance traveled on the main menu, because this is not the speedometer that I started off with. So they give me basically the total, or the total estimate of what I've gone at the main menu, which when we started tonight was about 972 kilometers, so that puts us at about 1,000. And they're saying that the average is about 5,000 kilometers to get to the end. So this just turned into a game where, I'm going to be completely honest, we're probably not going to be playing every day. Because I'm not going to drive 5,000 kilometers and bore everyone to death. Nope, that's crap. Okay. Actually, I might as well stop here. That's so insane. 5,000 kilometers. We pretend that not everyone knows how far a kilometer is and tell us how far that is in miles. Yes. Hang on. I will bring it up. That way you can see. Kilometers to miles. There you go. So it is 3,106.9, I'm rounding up, miles. Yeah. About the distance between San Diego and Portland, Maine. Yep. Yep. How's that for a massive kick in the teeth? And we've done about a quarter of that. Maybe at this point, maybe a little over a quarter of that. So we're at probably somewhere around 800 miles, roughly. Oh boy. I 5,000 kilometers. That's just wow. Do you know how many caddy engines I have bypassed? Thinking, oh yeah, no, it'll be fine. Well, yeah, and might help a bit less the kick in the teeth, sure. Oh God! Wait a minute! Wait! Now I have to stop literally everywhere. Yeah, but see, there's a haunted house over there. And then there's something down there as well. And I'm just hoping I can find a bigger engine at this point.
What are you looking for, huh? Come here.
All right. That thing's a piece of shit. We know that already. That's the same thing I just put in, so we know that that sucks. Ugh. Balls. What are you? Empty. That's what you are. So the journey is the vibe. Has this person, like, I wonder if this person has ever actually gone cross-country. Like, I really have to stop and wonder, have they ever actually gone cross-country? Because I'm gonna be honest, gonna be real honest. There's a lot of points when you go cross-country that just suck. There's really a lot of points when you're going cross country that are just awful because you're literally going for your 14th hour and you're going 70, and guess what? You're still on the same person's property you were 12 hours ago. I'm not even kidding. That's a thing here in the States. Like, that is an honest-to-God thing here in the States. You can literally, like, if you're driving across Texas, as a perfect example, if you are driving across Texas, you can be driving for 14 hours, and for 12 of those hours, you can still be on the same person's property that you were 12 hours ago. No bullshit. And there is nothing to look at. There are no telephone poles, there are no road signs, there are no rest stops, there are no gas stations, there may be one windmill, there are no hills, there are no mountains, there is nothing. It's just literally wide open field. And that's it. That's all it is, and it's awful. West of Denver to Utah, mostly barren. Yep, it's true. This doesn't even have an engine. Fuck. Yeah, no cell service, nothing. That's the same piece of crap I have in there now. So that won't do me any good. Edison, what's going on, buddy? That is a smaller engine than I have. Damn it. None of that's gonna help. There's a hill between Fargo and Williston, but it's the only one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like when you're driving in Arizona. If you go from, say, like Phoenix to Tucson, you're looking at a 3.5-hour drive staring at the same one mountain the entire time. And regardless of whether you get to Tucson or not, you never actually make it any closer to the mountain. No bullshit. That, no. Okay. Anything? One of those moving mountains that get farther away the closer you get. Well, that's the thing. It's off to the side. So it doesn't actually matter if you're going north or south. It roughly stays about the same distance the entire time.
The others will kill you.
So you're literally just stuck looking at the same thing over and over and over again. And it's pretty awful. Come on. There we go. And the worst part, imagine looking at the same mountain range, right? And I only know this from experience. Imagine looking at the same mountain range for 3.5 to 4 hours when it's 120 outside. The vehicle which you are in barely has air conditioning. And, to make matters worse, you are severely hungover. And dehydrated. Okay, yeah, there's nothing up here. We stopped off in this little, like, podunk piece of shit. And, like, I was so bad off. I really, really was, like, insanely bad off. Because the night before was everybody took me out to the casino for my birthday and got me completely plastered in Phoenix, right? And we stop off at this little gas station and I run in because I need something. I need an energy drink. I need a soda. I need coffee. I need anything with caffeine. And I look at him, I look at the guy, and I'm like, do you have any energy drinks? Energy drinks? Well, heck, last time I saw one of them, I was in Tucson. Yeah, no, I know, that's okay, you don't have an energy, whatever, fuck it. Do you have soda? Well, we're supposed to have the Coke truck show up, but it hasn't yet. Should be here any time, though, but was supposed to be here about 4 hours ago, too. Do you have any coffee? Yeah, we got coffee. It's about 2 days old, though. So there I am in the back of the van in 120-degree weather with still an hour and a half to go, drinking sludge. Hot sludge. Yeah, it was something. And then, to make matters even more complicated, I'd never been to Tucson before up until this point. Okay? Never, ever, ever been. So I didn't know what to expect. Now I know what to expect. Getting a fucking tetanus shot because the goddamn place is so dirty. Let me put it this way. If Florida is the dick of the United States, Tucson is literally the polyp inside Satan's brown eye. It's literally nothing but rust and dirt and Constantine wire fence everywhere. And everything is made of concrete and not taken care of and not kept up. And everything is designed. This is true, by the way. Literally the guy who is responsible for like 80% of the building structures in Tucson is the same guy, is a guy that used to design prisons for a living. So everything he designed as far as public buildings are designed like a prison. Oh yeah, barred windows everywhere, razor wire everywhere on top of concrete walls surrounding buildings. And I asked my cousin, because I went with my cousin and his girlfriend at the time, and I was like, this doesn't seem like the safest place. And his girlfriend at the time went, yeah, well, I mean, there were some nice places. I looked at the high school. The high school looked like a fucking federal penitentiary. Like it looked like a maximum security prison. And I asked her why. She goes, "Well, they had to put walls up and because we used to be able to eat lunch outdoors, and that was all well and fine until the principal's daughter got shot in the head during a drive-by." Yeah. So then they decided, okay, well, we got to put walls up. Fine. So the entire high school was literally surrounded by like 9-foot tall concrete walls that had razor wire on the top of it. That was the high school. And, like, we went down there to meet some of her friends, and her friends were cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, her friends were really nice. But even their apartment building, like, even the nice apartment buildings, look like a prison and are all made of concrete. And, to make matters even worse, it literally feels like you are inside a prison when you are venturing through the corridors of said apartment building, because it's not a regular corridor. It's a corridor that's made entirely of concrete, except because they're on the second floor, they don't have like an entirely closed off hallway or corridor. They have a breezeway because it gets so damn hot that the only thing that they can do to keep things cool is keep both ends of the corridor open to the elements so that the breeze can go through. Otherwise, it would just be an oven. Like, and this is only like maybe 10 minutes into Tucson, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I need a fucking tetanus shot, right? And we get in there and we go to visit their friends, and, you know, they answer the door and they're all really, you know, really welcoming and really nice and everything. And one of them looks at me and they're like, so what do you think of Tucson so far? And I said, I feel like I need a tetanus shot. And they go, yeah, that's pretty much what everybody says. Thank you, Sophia. So, yeah. If you ever have the chance to go to Tucson, Arizona, pass. Oh, good. Big downhill. Yay. This can't go horribly wrong. The hell is that? Oh. One of those, just the ground didn't come in yet. This is gonna have nothing. Yeah, that's got nothing. I feel like everything is wrong in the world. It's all gone to shit and the sky is falling, and then you make a sandwich and you go, ooh, that's what was wrong. Yep. Yep. Been there. I don't ever get hangry, I just get hungry existential. That's fair. Oh my god, this engine sucks. I am so pissed at myself for not taking the caddy. I am beyond pissed at myself. Tucson isn't a good place to take a family vacation, and 2, a sandwich cures all the world's problems. Good things to know. Yes. Yep. Very good things to know. Sandwich does not cure the batshit state of the simulation, but it makes it easier to tolerate. True. Next opportunity, ditch this. Next opportunity, I'm gonna pray that I find a fucking caddy, and either I'm gonna take that sumbitch apart and dump the engine in this thing, and then Van Rather will continue to live on, or I'm just taking the caddy. Because no word of a lie, with this engine, I've had my turds move faster in this game. Oh, man. Come on. Please. Oh, good. Downhill. Yeah, this thing just doesn't have enough hitch in its giddy up. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna need the big boy V8 if we're gonna continue with a gasoline engine. Come on, give me something to work with, please. Oh my god. Okay, well, we got grass. At least I got that going for me, which is nice. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna drop? Nothing. Fantastic. I miss that caddy. Really miss that caddy. Yep. What can I say? Sophia and Itzy were right. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes we're right. No, you two were absolutely dead on. Should have been the caddy. Or at least the caddy engine. Could have done that too. Okay. I'll tell you what. Next thing that we stop at. Actually, next thing that pops up on the road. I'll put it that way. Next thing that pops up on the road, if there is... Oh, wait. We got some stuff. None of it good. All right, lady, where are you? I see you. All right. Here. Bed. Let's see what's in here. There better be a V8 calling my name. Holy shit. No fucking way. You asshole. Well, found the caddy V8. At least I got that going for me. Oh, I can't eat it yet because I gotta poop. Okay. We have pooped, we have peed. There we go. And yes, that is a legit V8. That is the caddy V8. Mother of God. Why is my oil tank or my fuel tank open? All right. The fuck was that? Here. Wait, what are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you? Are you oil? No. You are also not oil. What about... God damn it. Move. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. You are water. Water does not lubricate very well. That's gas. That's diesel. Diesel doesn't do me much good. This is alcohol, I think? Could have sworn I had one full of oil, too. That's alcohol. This might be gas, though. No, it's gas and oil, which sucks. What are you? Empty. That's what you are. Great. I do have this big boy, though. That's gas. Christ, we need a hose? You ain't kidding. Smells like shit in my room. Smell-o-vision. Fair. Okay. We got some surgery to do. The hell is this? Oh. Keyboard. What's up here? Whole lot of nothing. Okay. Anything up there? Well, there's a gas tank, but that's not going to do me much good right now. What do we got over here? Nope. Cat's pees in the toilet. I used to have a cat that did that. There's poop. Poop in a box. Great. That's a big fuel tank. That's diesel. That doesn't help me. Okay. Here we go. Take this off. Put you over there. Take you off. Put you over here with this one. Take you out. And I can't... Oh, shit. Okay. What about you? Your gas. I'm gonna take this whole ass wheel. Like so. As one does. Oh, God. Come on. God damn it. All right. There. That should jack you up enough. Ta-da! Perfect. Now, let's see if I can do a really big dumb. I can't believe that worked. I honestly can't believe that worked. Okay. Time to put you in your new home. No, in. Get in your hole. Oh, God. I'm gonna jack it up even more? Fuck me. Trying to think. Which way? What can I use? This should work-ish. Maybe, hopefully. Oh, that's why, because it fell off. Okay. No. Just give me the... I hate you. Okay. There. Stay. Ta-da! Got it. Okay. This one, like so. Open this one up. I'm doing surgery. Okay. Put that down. 7.2 out of 10. I can fix that. You are the gas and oil. You are the alcohol. Perfect. Just needed a little ingenuity. Maybe. No, oh my god, I just drank it. Listen, Bunny, I am sick of your shit. Come here. I'm doing surgery. Come on. Fuck. Hang on. Might replay Saints Row 2? Well, that's not a bad idea. That's a fun game. Okay. Here. Yeah, no. Put you up against the wall. Gonna be a good little radiator for me. Okay. Fucking goddamn shit nuts. Okay. Okay. It's fine. I will get it. Maybe it's upside down. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. I have no idea. There we go. Okay. 10 liters of coolant. You're going in. I'm gonna force you. Don't make me. Don't make me force you. Look at that. Congratulations. That looks awful, but it works. I don't care. All right. Now, that sounds like a beefy engine. As it should. Bedge. Okay. Now to clean up some things here. And we'd best be on our way. Taking this. And see, I remember everybody was like, oh, no, 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 no. You shouldn't be doing this. You're a hoarder. Yeah, well, look at my hoarding skills now. Look at them in action. Look at the time and tears I just saved by having all the things. This empty? No. It's not empty. And it's not the best gas either, but it's gas. All right. Van Rather gets to live. Oh, shit. Holy Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus, this thing's got torque. Wow. Wish I could change gears. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta look at something. Settings. Controls. Auto clutch is fine. Auto shift, though. No, I don't want to... Okay, let's see here. Rotate, run, use, interact, pick up, reload, dismount. Attach, sleep. Scroll up. They have a multiplayer in this? What? Holy shit. Clutch, shift up. Wait a minute. I've been able to... Jesus Christ, okay. I hate everything. Yeah, it's because Van Rather got the Caddy V8 now. I didn't like that sound. Oh, that's me peeling out. That's what that is. That's me literally just roasting tires on gravel. Yeah, where'd you put your brain in Fortnite? Is that what you said? And none of these cars are gonna do me any good.
Why is there no one coming to bring us food? Everyone is so sick. I'm sick.
That's weird. Just bought Groot in a bundle pack. Ew.
What are you looking for, huh? Come here.
That's what I was looking for, lady. There is really nothing here. Okay, this place sucks. Alright, Van Rather. You get to live another day still. Even though I have to start you, I'm pretty sure, in like 4th gear. Oh no. I think I've run out of oil. Well, that can't be good. I can't even get... Okay. Alright, hang on. Let's just get down here. No, there's plenty of oil, so what's wrong? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. There we go. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. There we go. Much better. Jesus, trying to do anything with this V8 in this vehicle is insane. Let it cool down a little bit. There we go. Whoa. Holy crap. Is there anything there? There's a shell of a car. That's the only thing that's there. So, not even gonna bother. Lights. Oh, God. We might end up getting air. Oh, that's scary. Okay. I've got an insanely oversized engine and undersized brakes. Oh. No. You know what? I think I'm gonna just call it for this game tonight, and we're gonna play some RoboCop. You know, I think that might be the. We're gonna play some RoboCop. How about that? We're gonna, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. RoboCop. God, that's loud. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it anymore. I was going insane. I couldn't do it. I've had ads for a while. They've been on for quite a long while. Because unfortunately, they're pushing them on everyone. And there's no way around them. Either I sit there and I do the ads manually, or they specifically go, no, you get ads. And they come whenever. Yeah, I really, really wish I didn't, but not much I can do about it, sadly. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that didn't take long. Jesus. Try that again. It's gonna be loud, sorry. Okay, we'll just let it do its thing. Give it a minute. I'll just let it load the shaders. I'll give it a minute or two. Not a big deal. There we go. It died again, didn't it? Yep. The fuck is up with today? I don't know. I really wish I knew. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Let me see something. Let me see a thing. Okay, I have that up. That's fine. Now, if I go back and I go to library and I go to RoboCop, properties, safe and high are on, which is fine. Let's see. No, not restore. RoboCop, Rogue City, fix. See if I can find anything for it. How to fix. Okay, what does it
Hello guys,
say?
welcome to my channel. Today in this video I'm going to show you how to fix this error, that is DXGI error device removed or DXGI error device hung. So if you're receiving one of these errors, then please follow the steps shown in this video. Now the first step is to install Visual C++ file. For this, copy this link. The link is provided in the video description. Open this link in a browser. It will take you to Microsoft website. On this website over here you can see Visual Studio 2015, 17, 19 and 22. So download this x86 and x64 file. So click on x86 file and then you can run this exe file. Now if you see the repair option, click on repair. If you see the install button, hit install. Click on install.
I have it on black screen really quick.
Now download this x64 file as well. Again run this exe file. Now if you see the repair option, click on repair. If you see the install button, hit install and let the installation complete. Make sure both are installed. Once installed, then restart your computer, and after the system restart you can launch the game and then check. Restart is a must after this. Next step is to launch the game from the game installation folder. Now for this you can go to Steam, make a right click on the game, select
What? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Hang on. There. Let's see. This is probably the same fucking guy. No, it isn't, but guarantee it's not going to work. Here are the fixes. From Respawn first, huh? Let's see. Seems to be an error or an issue with UE5 and how it communicates with the GPU, which results in the game crashing with a fatal error. Yeah, I'm not tweaking the registry. I'm not disabling this stuff. I'm not doing this. I've already limited the max FPS. It says disable DLSS or FSR. Maybe that's all I gotta do. Maybe it's just that. I don't fucking know. Let's try it. Maybe I just have to disable it all the way. It should pop up in a minute. Hang on. And god damn it, that's loud. Okay. Options. Off. Apply. Okay. Well, let's just see what happens. I'll let it do the shader thing. Okay. That's running. Continue. Let's see what happens. Okay.
You'll make a fine trophy.
I'll turn the volume down again in a second.
Behind you.
Up you get, big man. They're closing in on us.
Watch out, he's coming. I'm invincible!
You're also really loud, bro. Holy shit. Why are you so loud? I'll turn you down to 50. Fuck.
Oh!
It is still loud as shit. My God. Audio. Master volume. Turning you down to 37. Fuck, my ears are bleeding. That's so much better. Holy shit.
It's gonna go boom!
There. Jesus.
Let's split up. You clear this floor, I'll check upstairs.
Lewis, wait!
Don't worry, partner. We'll stay in contact.
Okay, now go in here, audio, turn that up to 75. No, that's sound effects. Turn that down a little bit. Voices are already on 100. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sure, apply the changes. Why not? Okay, so this game just really doesn't like DLSS, which it is what it is. Or FSR.
I can hear music. We're getting close. I've got eyes on the stage. Looks like they haven't realized we're here yet. Sook's here. Get closer. I'll support you from the balcony. This music is driving me mad. Is that the point? Is it supposed to make you mad?
I mean, it still feels fine, so I'm not worried about the DLSS if that's what's fucking it up. Also, MacLad, thank you for the stretch. I'll do that here in a second. Yeah, I'll do that before I open this door. Oh! Oh, okay. That man is not playing the drums.
Decided to join us. Now the real show is about to go down. If you're a real torch head, shoot that motherfucking tin can till it fucking rattles. And I'll take this opportunity to moisturize these golden vocal cords. Let's stay right there, everybody.
Okay. Much better. Anything in here? No. God, this guy's music sucks. Can't let him get to me. I'm a fucking celebrity. About that. Nice. Ooh, wait a minute. I have this. Shockwave, reloading, strike. What is this? Fuse boxes recover your entire health once I get to here. Increases the maximum number of OCP recovery charges to 5. Oh, shit, really? That's cool. I want to do armor, though.
Concentrate. I can still. This can't be. I had everything lined up perfectly.
Let us talk.
Stay the fuck away. You can't touch me. I do business with the new guy.
You seem to know a lot about him.
You're not getting anything out of me. Do you know how many cops I've killed? I ain't scared of you. Besides, I'm pumped up with nuke like a freaking power plant.
How's the voice sound?
Meltdown.
Is the voice okay?
You think you... That's quite a grip you got there. Is that supposed to scare me? Not a single scratch.
You think so? Okay. So, can I... Interesting. Nuke. Nuke.
Knock yourself out. That's not even mine.
Okay.
Hey, that stuff doesn't come cheap.
Oh, nice.
No, that was the only thing in my collection that I didn't steal. I freaking hate you.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. What do we have here? Yesterday, someone sent a stripper for my birthday. I want to find this kind soul and thank them in my special way. I want to burn the date of my actual birthday on his forehead. It's 5/11, not yesterday. Some fan you are. Your disappointed superstar boss.
I'll never rest until every pig in Detroit is dead.
Really?
Screw you, bastard! That is not a way to treat a famous person!
What else we got? Money, nuke. Ooh.
You know my birthday? I don't remember getting a gift from you. That's not nice.
No, I can't.
I'm gonna kill you for this.
There we go.
That's enough. I'll talk.
Lewis, I have Soot. He is ready to give me his statement about the new guy.
Wouldn't you rather hear it from the man himself?
Where is Officer Lewis?
She's outside, right next to me. We're having a nice citizen-officer chat. Why don't you take my rising star and join us, so we can exchange partners?
Hey! What the hell are you doing now?
The new guy is here. You are coming with me.
In that case, giddy up! Can you even feel the fear? Because you should be crapping in your pants right now. You have stepped into a big freaking mess!
Cleaning up the town mess is what I do.
He's got a point.
That was an awesome concert. If it wasn't for you, they would have never have guessed it was all on playback. When I need some fluke, I take nuke, nuke, nuke. Everywhere I look, I see nuke, nuke, nuke.
Isn't... Wait a minute. Isn't that the tune to Girls, Girls, Girls?
My left hip is getting a bit numb. Can we swap sides?
Uh-oh. Don't like that.
What are we stopping for? Huh? Is your battery drained or something?
That's not good.
Now, me and your partner here are growing impatient. Why don't you hurry up?
That's
What's wrong?
not good.
Is he scared of a meat hook?
Lewis,
I'm all right, Murphy.
drop your weapon. You are under arrest.
I don't think you're reading this situation correctly.
Thanks for the ride, big guy. It's the new guy in town. Welcome to Detroit. I assume you've seen our little TV spot. Short and sweet. You know the first rule of show business and drug dealing, right? Leave them wanting more. Fancy lighter you got there.
Murphy?
Something wrong, cop.
Hey, so, I think it's time to get back to business.
You fucking idiot. Your stupid stunt put a spotlight on me. Oh, you want to talk business? Here's a free lesson. You never, ever fuck with the money. I don't think so.
Murphy, what's happening?
Now that we've got that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Wendell Antonowski. I believe you've met my brother before. My brother really did a number on you, didn't he? But thanks to him, you've been given this great opportunity.
What the fuck are you doing to him?
There are people who would do anything to be in your position, to have your abilities, and yet you attach yourself to something that is the weakest in you, to the part that's still human. Imagine the pristine life you could lead without the things that limit you.
Murphy, don't let him get inside your head!
Like her. No attachments, no leverage. I admit, when I first heard that you were the reason my idiot brother was dead, I was furious. But then I got to thinking, why would I let anyone have such power over me? So I let it go. And now, I'm here to help you do the same. This is not an act of revenge. This is a gift.
Fuck you, scumbag!
Lewis!
Shit. I like Lewis. Lewis got me to say pickles.
Another fucking glitch. What a shit show.
Everything's ready.
Switch him back on already. Lewis!
Whoa, Robo. Calm down. He'll tear the equipment apart.
Wendell Antonowski ran away and Lewis is in the hospital. What did you do? Just stand there and watch it as it happened?
I want to see her.
She's in surgery as we speak, so that's not gonna happen. Instead, you're gonna go through with your psych evaluation.
Let me go!
The old man wasn't happy that I let you skip your first session and was adamant that I make sure you attend this one. Especially since the problem of you malfunctioning has obviously persisted. So, Doctor, do your thing.
What? Now? He's in no shape to be examined.
I'm afraid that I must insist.
This is highly unprofessional.
I need to apprehend Wendell.
I don't think you understand your options, Shiny. In that you don't have any. You either comply or you'll be dismantled. I'm only really rooting for one of these options.
Very well.
Doctor?
If this is supposed to resemble a therapy session in any way, I need everyone that isn't my client to leave. That is not negotiable. And is it necessary to have him restrained?
That's for your safety. What if he loses control? Exactly.
If anything goes wrong, just use this reset button. One press, and he goes back to La La Land.
Okay, let's leave the good doctor to work. And Robo, see me after this is over.
I'm sorry it has to look like this. Are you at least sitting comfortably enough to have this conversation?
That's irrelevant.
It is irrelevant how comfortable I am.
It all contributes to your overall performance. I understand this is not an ideal situation, and this is probably the last place you want to be right now.
I am not the only one unwilling to be here. Your heart rate is above 120 BPM.
You're equipped with a heart rate monitor? I imagine it comes in handy in your line of work.
It does.
I agree this whole thing is happening rather fast, but we are both professionals at helping others. So how about we start again? My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. Naturally, I've heard people refer to you by different names, but I'm curious to hear which one you prefer.
Murphy.
My name is Alex Murphy.
Then I'll call you Alex Murphy. I've worked with many police officers that have gone through traumatic experiences, but I think we can both agree that you are no ordinary police officer. How do you see your situation?
Wait. Traumatic experiences, lady. RoboCop got fucking ripped apart by literally hundreds of bullets of different calibers from different types of firearms. I'm pretty sure that classifies as royally fucked.
I am a cybernetic organism, a fusion of both the remains of the policeman Alex Murphy and this high-tech armor.
So we can't rule out that your actions are influenced by your human part. But that's something that I've already learned from the reports. What I would much rather hear is how do you perceive yourself?
Perceive?
Yes. See, what I found immensely helpful in working with my patients is transparency. In order to help each other, we need to be able to see each other fully.
This is me now.
This is how I see myself.
Thank you for making this step.
Now that you see me the way I am, do you wish to push the reset button? Your heart rate remains high.
No, not at all. It's actually my secret that is making me nervous, not yours. You're not the only one here with prosthetic body parts. This hand, you must have wondered what happened. Some time ago, I was a victim of a crime. A thief broke into my house. He made a lot of noise and my neighbors called the police. And Ed 209 reacted to the call and mistakenly recognized me as a threat. My hand was red mist moments later.
Oh, shit.
Since that day, I have become, let's say, a little leery of machines.
Damn. She got fucked up by an Ed 209? Damn, okay.
Do you fear me?
I fear the unpredictability that machines bring with them. So when I heard there was a chance to contribute to the research on the stability of OCP's mechanical units, I jumped at the opportunity. I hope you don't find it unprofessional. Getting that off my chest made me feel a bit better. How about you check my pulse now?
It has dropped below 120 BPM.
You see, I don't just impose things onto my clients. I practice what I preach because it seems to work. I think that makes for a very promising start. Thank you, Alex Murphy.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, I got most of them. Yep. Nice. A rating. I'll take that. 2 skill points. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, what do I want? Reloading strike, enhanced shockwave. I guess I'll do 1 and 1 for these two for now.
All done. Robo, there's something I need to show you. I know that OCP can be a real pain in the ass, but this might change your mind a bit. We've been working behind the scenes on giving your sidearm the treatment it deserves. The Auto 9 can now be equipped with a motherboard. Once the motherboard is in, you'll be able to mount a number of processors on it. Each processor can vastly improve your aim, damage, or stability.
Ooh.
See for yourself.
Insert a chip into an empty slot of your motherboard. The chips have different types of connections and boost levels. Use them to power other system areas and upgrade your Auto 9. Avoid the red components, reducers, which lower the weapon stats. Each motherboard has different specialization, layout, and perks. Only one motherboard can be active at a time. Right. Oh, boy. Okay. So... more gore. Increase the volume of gore visual effects. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so... oh, shit. Okay. I see. Hang on. So, I need... we'll go 14. Nice. And then, what is this? Magazine capacity. Weapon damage. This is... weapon spread. Weapon reload. This is cool. Let me see. What else can I do? Do I have... got that. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. And then... do I have just an up and down? I do. Like so, which is cool. I can do this. That's nice. And then... do this. Nice. I don't think I can... I don't think I can swap them, sadly. Armor piercing is -5, which I really don't like. But it is what it is. Armor piercing, okay. I don't have just one of these that can go up, which sucks. So I really can't swap these or anything? And okay, guess not. I got 2 that go that way, which not good. Damn. Okay, well, let's... Shit, I don't even have one that's got the 2. So, let me see here. I take this out. Okay. Well, weapon damage is 13%. And I can go full auto. I don't particularly care for full auto right now. So I'll do this. What the fuck is this? Hello? I don't even know what this is. What? Sure. Oh, okay. Interesting. I just don't... Okay.
Be on the lookout. There's OCP tech in everything. You wouldn't believe how many useful processors can be salvaged from old devices. Okay, that's it from me. Becker wants to see you. He's taken over Reed's office. Say what you want about the man, but that takes guts.
All right, well...
Now for something positive. The daughter of Jens Danielson, Prime Minister of Norway, who was brutally murdered during last year's parliamentary session, is expecting a baby. It's a girl.
But wait, if she was brutal, you know what? It's fine.
Any news on Luis? Not yet, but she's been through worse. Don't think too much about it.
You know, you're right. We should stay strong and focused, just like her.
Ooh, what's that? Health insurance info. OCP Healthcare Detroit, Dr. Officer Kurtz. In response to your request, please note that early retirement involves terminating health insurance that covers you and your wife without the possibility of prolongation. Out of care for your spouse and because of the fact that she actively uses the oncology treatment package, we recommend working through your entire tenure. Regards, Clara Bright. Oof. Well, that's kind of mean.
Hey, Murphy? Do you
What?
have a minute?
Did you say Lewis?
Yeah. Me and a bunch of guys decided to sign this get well card for her. I figured that you'd want to sign it as well.
A get well card?
Yeah, I know it's just that we want to let her know we're with her.
I would like to sign the card.
I would like to sign it.
Thanks, Murphy. I knew you'd understand. Actually, there are a few signatures that we still need. Could you ask him? I think I need a break. To start, Kowalski is hiding somewhere in the lobby.
Understood.
All right. There's Kowalski. Kowalski, sign the damn card. I just found Kowalski. What the fuck? Oh, no match. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's got to be Kowalski. Yep.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Murphy.
What are you doing here, officer?
Nothing much. Just trying to collect my thoughts.
Would you sign the get well card for Lewis? I am supposed to get it signed and then pass it on to another officer.
Yeah, sure thing. That's a great idea. There you go. Signed. But could you pass it along to another officer? I think I'd like to stay here for a little bit longer.
No crying on the force. No, I can't do that.
Understandable. Take your time.
Thanks, Murphy. Kurtz hasn't signed it yet. He was in the locker room last time I saw him.
All right, let's go get Kurtz to sign this damn thing.
I am looking for Officer Kurtz.
He's in the shower. Actually, he's been in there for half an hour.
Officer Kurtz, I will rip you out of the shower and you will sign this.
My heat signature recognizes that the water is cold. Is everything all right, Officer Kurtz?
Oh, you talking to me? Yeah, I guess I stayed here longer than I anticipated.
I have a card to sign. It is for Lewis.
I'd love to sign it, but I don't want to get it wet. Could you grab my towel for me? Yellow one. It should be by my locker.
Okay.
Okay. Yellow. What is this? Yo, Ramirez, I left your uniform in the locker with all the bullet holes nicely stitched up. Don't worry about it, though. If I ever again hear you calling me a knitting nana, you're going to be patrolling the streets in your underpants. Cap. Oh. And I got a new skill point.
There you go.
Thanks. Just give me a minute. There, signed. I think that it's beautiful what you're doing.
You are shivering.
Yeah, I was lost in my thoughts. Didn't notice that I used up all the hot water.
Thinking about Lewis.
Yeah, but I can't imagine what you're thinking. She's your partner. Speaking of partner, I see that O'Neill hasn't signed a card yet. Be a good guy and get it to her, okay? She's at the range. She'll yell at me if she finds out there was a card for Lewis and she didn't get to sign it.
I will make sure that happens.
Okay. Bro, you ain't got no ass, dude. Just saying. Oh, okay. I went around in a circle. Nice. Go me. No, I don't want to enter Reed's office just yet.
Shit.
Is everything all right?
I think my service weapon ain't calibrated right.
I could perform a check for you.
Yeah. Okay. Give it a go.
Okay.
I guess you don't have any problems with it.
Your service weapon is calibrated correctly.
Yeah, I guess so.
What is the matter?
I can't lie. I wanted to come here and blow off some steam, but my hands are shaking thinking about Lewis.
Officer.
It's just that if it happened to you, it could have happened to any one of us. Lewis is one tough cookie. She'll pull through, I'm sure of it. But I'm not so sure I could say the same thing about my partner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it about me.
I understand.
It is understandable.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You can sign this get well card for Lewis.
Sure thing. There you go. Almost everyone's already here. That says a lot about her impact on all of us. There's only one person missing, Sergeant Reed. He's in the garage.
All right, let's go get Sergeant Reed's signature.
Murphy, do you have a minute? I noticed you running around the precinct.
I am collecting signatures on a get well card for Lewis.
I know. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I ride everyone hard, and they probably see me as a drill sergeant. And maybe they think that I do it because I don't care. But I do care for each and every one of you. And what I'm trying to say is that I'd like to sign that card, if you let me.
Our family.
We are a family. You should sign it.
Everyone's here already. Lewis, she made an impact. We've got to get the ones that did that to her.
That is my intention.
Right. Keep the card. She should get it from you. Thank you, Murphy.
All right. Now I gotta go upstairs and talk to Captain Fuckhead. God, this... I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Playing this game is like a weight off my shoulders after finding out it's 5,000 kilometers.
Thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Becker.
You are very determined. I must have seen your application like 20 times.
I assumed they were getting lost in the mail.
That didn't stop you, did it? You're persistent and capable, too. Highest marks on all the written tests. Pretty much an ideal candidate. Aside from the fact that you don't meet any of the physical requirements, that's actually remarkable. Short stuff.
Unfortunately, sir.
Why is being a cop so important to you?
My father was a police officer, and his father was one too.
A police family, huh? It must be heartbreaking not to be able to continue a family tradition. You know, I have the power to look the other way and make you a cop despite your shortcomings. In exchange, I only ask for one thing. Your complete loyalty. And maybe a touch of gratitude as well.
Will I still get a badge? Like a proper police officer?
Badge? Oh yeah, sure.
Then Officer Washington is reporting for duty.
Good. There you go, young'un.
Is that blood?
We don't make a badge for every new officer. We just reassign the old ones after cops retire.
Or die.
RoboCop. I'm a big fan.
Well, that's great, because you'll be spending a lot of time together.
Meaning?
Aside from his regular dispatch duty, Officer Washington will become your personal overseer.
Overseer?
Yes, you will report to me on his every action. Hopefully that will prevent him from continuing to tarnish his already murky reputation. His recent behavior casts a shadow on OCP, and we can't have that.
That's a lot of responsibility for a rookie.
Every other cop refused this post. But you won't. You wouldn't jeopardize your career, right?
No, sir.
I would like to proceed with my investigation, now that we know that the new guy is Wendell Antonowski.
Was he even listening to anything I've been saying? Absolutely fucking not. You're off the case. Actually, you're off all cases. There's a bunch of documents that need archiving in the records room. That's your priority now.
Understood.
Now
Ouch.
go. I'll tell Achilles about what's what in this godforsaken place.
It's Ulysses, sir.
Hey, first rule, kiddo, never question your superiors.
Jesus. We're filing paperwork now?
Hi, Murphy. I was told you'd come to help me. This is exciting. I don't get many visitors here.
What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Becker wants you to do some maintenance work, so, please scan the servers, see if they're operating properly. I'm sure they are, but he insisted I found a job here for you. Yeah, I wish I had something more exciting for you to do, since for me, this is where all the action happens.
Explain.
With this wealth of information at your fingertips, this records room should be a real hotbed of activity. Others don't seem to know how fun it is to dig through all this stuff. You can play a real-life detective here.
Officer Cecil, you are a detective.
Yeah, but mostly just a paper pusher.
So, if one wanted to find out the whereabouts of a particular criminal, what would one do?
That's easy. Just check the computer in the back. Type in who you're looking for and see if there are any matches. Just remember to scan the servers at some point. Mr. Becker will blow his top if I don't make sure you checked him.
Okay.
Working perfectly. Good as new.
Just gotta check the servers. It'll be fine.
Perfect working condition. I am detecting a malfunction.
Huh? That doesn't seem right.
This server is compromised.
Good thing you noticed it. It could lead to the loss of important data. I'll make sure Mr. Becker knows what a tremendous job you did here.
Thank you, Officer Cecil.
I'm telling you, this is incredible. Just type in your search.
Oh. Data maintenance under... What? That's not good.
He's never been charged? Well, that's hard to believe. There's a neat feature you can try. See who attempted to access his file before you did. Maybe that'll help us.
Officer Briggs.
Briggs? That must be the last lead that he checked before going missing. So his case led him to the Street Vultures territory? Maybe those two cases are connected after all. I'll have to report this to Sergeant Reed.
And I am on my way.
There's nothing I can say to stop you, is there?
No.
Well, then instead I'll say, go kick ass for Lewis.
Fuck yeah. That's the wrong button. That's the right one. Okay. Yeah, more armor. Nice.
We need to be on guard. OCP is trying to smuggle more of their staff into our ranks.
You're right. We can't trust them. God knows what sort of people they are.
Let's stay sharp and smoke them out.
I love listening to all, like, the little side conversations and shit. That's so good. Do you want to leave? Yes.
Ah, RoboCop. I was looking everywhere for you. I wanted to say that this is an incredible honor for me. But, you know, I get the feeling you don't see eye to eye with Mr. Becker. Yet, despite the position I'm in, I'll do my best to assist you in any way I can. So, what are you doing here?
I am going to Highland Park.
Isn't that Street Vulture's turf?
That is where the lead took Briggs. It could be connected to Wendell.
Oh, man. That's exactly what Mr. Becker told me you shouldn't do. It's my duty to stop you. Is it even safe for you to go? I mean, think of yourself. You keep malfunctioning, right? What if something happens again?
Hey, Murphy, I found this on the back seat of your cruiser. It's for you.
I can't let you go. Is there some sort of a command for that? RoboCop, off.
It's never been reassigned.
RoboCop, stay.
Oh, shit.
Hey, all cops have to follow rules. Especially you. You're a cop and a machine, so you can't go. Your systems won't allow it. Right?
Wrong.
RoboCop? RoboCop? Don't do this to me. Not on my first day.
Yeah, it seems like it was DLSS. It did not like DLSS.
There is still time to stop and turn back. The Street Vultures are territorial and vicious. You wouldn't want to be caught on their turf, especially by their leader, Spike. You know, I'm reading that he's known to be exceptionally savage. Apparently, none of his enemies got out of Highland Park alive.
I will be the first.
I'm gonna get fired. Finding a missing police officer there will be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm looking at the map of this place, and it's huge. There's no way you can investigate without being noticed. Street Vultures are the biggest gang in Detroit.
I have a large supply of bullets.
It's true. He does. Oh, yeah. See, after seeing, like, Terminator Resistance, this is just done so much better. I can't wait to see what they come up with next. I really can't. I mean, aside from the DLSS issue, everything looks amazing. Gotta let him come to me. It'll be fine. Oh shit, I can punch. Nice. Oh. Apparently I shot a gas tank. Okay, he's gonna die in a second. Nice. Oh. Nice. Okay. What was that? Was it the bike? Ooh, what are you? Oh, shit. Nice.
Blood trail visible on the ground. I will follow it.
That's what I figured.
Okay, so where? Yeah, but where am I following it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think I lost it. No, it's still there. Okay. God, that's so much better.
Look out! It's Robocop! Spread out!
Nice. Anything in here? No. Ooh. Okay.
Where is that goose going? Stand your ground!
Much better. So, where am I going? Sure, fuck it. Nice. Holy shit.
Spread out! Dead beat! Someone's leaking oil!
Hell yeah.
Don't shoot! Look, I've got no weapons.
I am looking for a police officer.
Hey, I don't know anything. I'm just an accountant.
He was brought here.
There is always so much happening around here. I tend to focus on my work. I wouldn't remember.
Would you like me to refresh your memory?
No! Police officer, I get you. You're right. Not long ago they brought him here. He was already in real bad shape. I kind of felt for the guy.
Where is he?
Once he got back on his feet, they took him away. But I don't know where. I'm telling the truth. I only deal with numbers. If you need any more info on your friend, try the warehouse office. It's on the west side of the mill.
Okay.
Do not move until I return.
No problem. If anyone finds me cuffed up here, I will look as tough as the others.
And you can't have any beer. Or water. Or any of this. Yeah. Actually, no.
Negative. A wounded officer, perhaps Briggs, was moved to another location. I have a thug's testimony. Proceeding to the enemy command center.
How can you be sure that he's not leading you into a lion's den?
I am hoping for it.
You're hopeless.
There we go.
That whole area is out of police jurisdiction, and according to the new policy, if we wanted to legally be there, we'd need to go through an OCP executive. And I'm sure you know what Becker's standpoint is. I'm starting to understand why he hired me.
Because you're... No, it's because you're a piece of shit. Oh! Right in the noggin. Nice. Jesus Christ. Idiot. Nope. Oop, definitely need that.
What, you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? Probably wondering why no one's coming to help you. Why no one will. This is no proving ground for heroes. It's their cemetery.
Hang on. Let's do this the right way. Damn it. There we go. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, shit. No way. Damn. Okay. Didn't think they were gonna go that far. So this is literally the place where he got all fucked up.
I knocked his fucking tooth out.
Well, cop, now we know you won't be leaving here in one piece.
You won't either.
Hey, you're spoiling my mood again. I don't like it when cops wander around. Cops mean trouble, and trouble upsets me. So really, this is your fault.
Do whatever you want. But soon the cops will...
No cop of any kind is going to show up here anymore. The police officially won't be responding to any calls from this area.
Does this mean we have a deal?
As long as you can work quietly.
We're vultures. You need carrion. We're up to the job, no worries.
And as for your toy...
Would you like to join us?
A fine offer, sealing our contract in blood, but I prefer cleaner games. How about instead we do some hunting?
Could add a bit of cheer, spice things up a bit. And I know just the right place for it. How does it feel knowing we're gonna take you to the quarry and shoot your ass to pieces? And the police ain't gonna do shit about it.
I bet it really pisses him off.
Damn.
Your readings are off the charts. What happened?
I found a tape of Briggs being tortured. Their boss Spike was in on it, together with Wendell Antonowski.
Did you say he was tortured?
Yes, surrounded, with no way out and no backup.
That sounds so messed up.
They used him as prey. They mentioned a quarry.
Did you say quarry? Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, I see it. It's just north of your position.
On my way.
RoboCop, I really hope you find him.
Jesus. Okay. Again? Really, guys? We're gonna do this again? Oh, no, it didn't crash. I was talking about the guys on motorcycles showing up. I thought they were going to ride around again and be dicks. But it hasn't crashed since I turned DLSS and all that shit off. Hasn't even, like, hiccuped. So it's just a DLSS problem. For whatever reason, it just... Yeah, DLSS has an issue with it. Jesus, I hit everything but him.
You're there. That's the quarry. I hope you find Briggs.
I will not stop until I do.
Oh, so you think you're a tough guy, huh? If you
Oh.
really think you got the guts, come on. You'll love our place in the Northwest. It's the hub of our smuggling operations. And I'm telling you now, there's plenty. And let's not forget the other one in the north. It's filled with them crazy drugs we skimmed off those stupid punks. Now tell me, that's not something that would interest you?
He's clearly prepared an ambush for you. That's why you won't try to go there, right? Right?
Can I pick this up? Nice. Idiot. Damn. I love being RoboCop. Engineering level 6. Well, I definitely don't have that. Okay, so I don't go that way. Interesting. shit. Jesus, I can barely see him, too. Fuck. And I missed. Okay, I'll tell you what, though. Here's what we will do. I am going to call it right here, and we, or I should say I, will be back tomorrow, or later on today, and we are going to keep doing more RoboCop, because as much as I had fun with the long drive, it turned into the longest fucking drive in existence. And I couldn't do it anymore. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, we had Sober coming in today. Thank you so much, Sober, for the resub. I really, really appreciate you. And we had Medicine, we had Bloop, we had Obet, we had Sophia, we had Pixel Pixie. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Rainbow was here as well. So yeah, awesome people. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate all you guys. Until I see you all later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will see you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really love and appreciate everything that you guys do. And if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be here. All right, guys. Matt, glad you were here as well. Good to see you, buddy. All right, guys. I'm out. Take care.